Welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful time. We're starting a little bit delayed, but hey, what's an EPL tournament without just a couple of problems? My name is Donut, I will be your caster and your host today, as we are going to be hopping in the first set of matches, which will be Copenhagen Wolves versus Heimo, almost said the flame word, and we actually even have a second line of matches after that, so it's a couple of best of threes, and the next match will be WOPA going against Preasy, so we get to actually see a couple of different games here. So a Finnish match is going to be starting on first. That's going to be the Wolves side of the team. It's going to be Tapaware, Zane, Bilani, Andu, and Jackinho. So a couple of players from basically every team on Tier 3 at the moment. Meanwhile, from the side of Heimo, it's been basically the same lineup for a little while now. Ukis is actually not a part of the roster, but he has been stepping in to help with the missing player Spargo, so he's basically just playing on, just filling for him at the moment. And it's kind of cool to see it. We do have Train in the pool, but it's going to be the first map to be dropped, which is kind of ironical. Train usually used to be a Finnish team's love in a way. Inferno is going to be the second one to be dropped, but the first pick is about to be Nuke, then Ancient from Copenhagen Wolves, and we are going to be hopping into Anubis if we need a decider. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's about to happen here, but of course I'm gonna hope for a good game as long as the Finns are in the server, but we'll see. I'm a little bit bummed out by the fact that, of course, we have Havu in the tournament. They were playing yesterday, and they will be playing tomorrow. And, of course, tomorrow I won't be casting. I should have gone for the 2 days cast, but hey, it is what it is. First USB shots will be spent. That's gonna be Bilani with a nice catch here. Dropping down Arvid there at the start. And they're still looking for a little opportunity there. Being shot to the head makes that feel a little bit different. Inside that smoke is gonna be actually Jen with that dual lead. Tableware's gonna be the first one to find a kill. OP comes out with a couple, but it's just going to be the... Wait a minute, actually bring it back to a 1 versus 2 for a little while. Just a bullet away from making that into a 1 versus 1. Close, but not close enough. Copenhagen Wolves will be stepping in with the first round. And that was an interesting try. Starting off with ramp bash, understanding that they had a well-placed setup over there. Decided to break it off and go back with that A-side push, but it just doesn't really work out at all. So that's the utility to break off the smoke at the start. Bilani on top of the hut here. And Velho already kind of sneaking past the smokes. Of course he's going to be spotted if he's not careful here. That's going to be a prime spot for him to actually go for the... What was that? Okay. Not entirely sure what the idea with that one was. Arvid just basically runs to the A side by himself. To be honest, if he had some help by his team, that might have worked out a little bit better, but he will be taken care of very early there at the start. And just these couple of players left. At least a kill, but I'm Mac 10, so they can actually pick up that M4. But at the moment, it really needs some a couple of mistakes from the side of Copenhagen Wolves for this to work out. Just the HP department at the moment is fairly cut up. Right now, Yappe. Tapaware is very low on HP. Jackinho. To be honest, these are very good spots at the moment for the CT side. The only thing they have to wait is just for the noise on the site. And that's just gonna be it. Opening up the double doors. They're actually gonna go for the full plant here, but it's gonna be the right play from the side of Copenhagen Wolves. That's a little bit off, okay. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't wait for a player to be behind the silo, as nobody has been spotted from the side. That's gonna be the second kill. What is happening at the moment? The Copenhagen Wolves making this very expensive for themselves. So that's at least gonna be the full defuse, the nade to open up the smoke, and a nade to drop down the player. At least he gets the full defuse. From a 2 versus 4, with 2 players very low in HP, into just 1 CT survival, I have to say, for Heimo, that's going to be a very nice round. I was about to say, that's going to be the right play from the double doors. Just wait for your teammates to actually drop down. Retaking that side with 4 players is going to be easy, especially knowing that a couple of the players are going to be low in HP. But after that sentence, everything went down the drain. And to be honest, we weren't talking about that big of a difference for it to be a clutched round. Counter-Strike is funny that way. Go on, get a coffee. No, not yet. Nice catch there. MP9 works out for 1. And that's going to be a full weapon being dropped right there. Ukis is going to be the one to catch the quick trade. Shaquinho. He's just going to be playing the deep spot here. Listening to any of the noises for the secret, but at this point, Heimo, they have found the lower control. And actually even a player going through the ramp already. That's going to be amazing. Damage there. Ukis will be finding the kill behind the silo. That's going to be Andu actually dropped. At the moment the numbers are looking a little bit better for the side of the fence. And that's another kill from outside. This is also starting to look very one-sided. At the moment Velhuber wins the fight with the deal. And Jen, well, can't really hang on. 4 players survive for the next round. Heimo looking very good on round number 3. And for a round like this, it's a little bit anticlimactic. With the first kill, looked like they had a very nice start there. But as the executions came in with the secret push, Heimo, they seem to be on top of control for the rest of the round. So as long as they keep doing, well, actually, as long as they keep playing like this, it seems that we're working against the Wolves. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of a recalibration right there. So we'll see. Technical pause. Something we have never seen on EPL before. Yeah. Even the cat is watching the match at the moment. You having a good time? Of course you're having a good time, yeah. It's not a Red Bull. It's a Finnish energy drink called Teho. I'm just not entirely sure how much caffeine is in. I don't think a lot. But close. I'll Google it, yeah. It's Teho Hullu Joulujengi. I'm actually gonna write that in the chat, so. But yeah. So, still waiting for the teams to prep up. I'm not entirely sure what's happening on the server at the moment. Maybe somebody dropped, but it seems like the freeze time. Yep, we're back into it, so the timer has been dropped already. We are going to be hopping into round number 4. $180 milligrams of caffeine per can? Okay, that's actually okay. I usually drink like 4 of these in the morning, so now that I know that, I'm maybe gonna skip that to 3. But yeah, back into the game. A couple of utilities been spent here at the start. This is going to be the nuclear power plant. That's where the name Nuke comes in. Yeah. So, early control will be on the side of the CTs. Of course, they're not going to play through that smoke, so as long as the trophy room stays clear, Copenhagen Wolves, they're not going to have that many issues with this round. But of course, just looking at their weaponry at the moment, Deagles, 5.7s, 1 M4, and not that much utility to play with. This is going to be a big issue from the side of... Well, I'm just going to call it a little bit of a problem for the side of Heimo if they're going to lose this round right here. Of course, we have seen these pistols work out great before. That's going to be the double holds on top of... Giacchino will be the first one alive to actually drop the first player. He was... For a second, it seemed like he was ready for the second one to swing in as well, but... a little bit unsure with the spray. So a quick trade, and that will be one of the weapons already dropped. OP leading the charge towards the lower sight. And we don't actually see that much of reaction from the side of Wolves. That's gonna be the utility. And B side seems to be the point. Again, and again, and again. For basically every round now. Velho even drops one of the players outside. That's gonna be the quick trade coming out of Gen. So, an M4 save for the next round is gonna be something. If they could actually pick up the second weapon, I'm not entirely sure where the... Oh, that's just a Mac-10, but that's an M4. Yeah, okay. A couple M4s. That's pretty decent already. Maybe even with a AK outside. Don't really remember what Velho was wielding for that round. Maybe it was that M4. So... if they could actually drop one player on the exit, the next round's buy is going to look incredible. That's the flash for the ramp, nothing else. Ooh, Ukis will be dropped. Ukis will drop Milani right there, but at least two of the M4s will survive for the next round. It's going to make the buy just a little bit lighter if they want to go for it, but as it was a full buy on a previous one, there's not gonna be that much money. This is gonna be a tough decision. You don't wanna destroy the economy for the rest of the game. But at the same time, usually starts like these help out the teams to win, so Copenhagen Wolves looking to step in. And will do a great job there at the start. That's gonna be Yuki's drop. So at least one of the players will be taken care of. So the man advantage goes for the side of Wolves. And just looking at the rest of the weaponry here, it's gonna be the 5.7 Deagles and even a USP. But well placed. They might catch one player off guard. It's gonna be Giacchino behind a box, just waiting. Doesn't have to actually do that much here. Velho behind that spot if he can find the timing here. Oh god, he's not gonna be ready. And it works out just a little bit better for Arvid with that double. Yappe even drops that one. OP outside, spotted tape aware. That's both of the M4s already dropped. And a very nice catch there. And Bilani just off grid, waiting for a chance. Maybe some kind of a fight here. And the slow play style at the moment from the side of Heimo. The Finns are actually very good today. A little bit more patient in a way. Usually see this slow play style work out on teams that feel the need to make moves. And at the moment, Copenhagen Wolves, they have tried to go for some moves. Lil Röppe. That sounds like a rapper name. Lil Spray Control. Lil Learn How to Spray. But yeah, it's kind of funny that we had snow. It's all melted away again. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. Come on, so if it's already summer. Well, yeah. We'll be getting back to it. This time around, from Copenhagen Wolves, it's going to be that buy round. So, right now, you actually want to see something. The problem is, missä lumia sulla on kokonaan Turussa? Ei täällä ole melkein enää lunta ollenkaan. Muuta kuin pieniä paloja jäät. But yeah. So, Early utility will be spent towards Secret and outside just to make sure that they're gonna have a little bit more space to work out with. But yeah, like I was saying, this is basically the rounds where you want to see Wolves show us some grit in a way. So Jackinio will start the round with the first kill through the smoke. It's gonna be RV drop. OB comes up with a quick trade here. And Andu with a double kill. Bilani steps in with one as well. And this is exactly what I was talking about. On a buy round, you actually want to see something. Velaho left in a 1 versus 1 here, but the backup already arriving. But Bilani takes care of this round by himself, no problems. 2 kills for him. That's going to be Andu with a couple. And Jackinio started off that round strong. Copenhagen Wolf 3-3 on the first buy round, actually giving us a little bit of a show here. And Heimo, now they will be left with a little bit of a question. That outside stack seemed to be powerful in a way, especially now that it's been upgraded to an AV. AVP, drop me AV. Meanwhile, Ukis is going to be upgrading by himself, so we're gonna get a little bit of an AV duel here. Or an entry kill. Entry fights, whatever you want to call them, depending on how they want to actually use that weapon today. A bit of a drill here to make sure that anybody holding the hut is gonna be well peppered. Right here. Ooh. Some good spots. Yappe. Just holding on to that ramp control. Or the trophy room, whatever you want to call it. Ramp control might be just a little bit too much. But it seems like they actually want to go for it. Ukis will be pushing a bit closer here. That's going to be the first early peaks coming in. 3 players already. That's going to be the 4th one as well. It seems like we're actually going to get a little bit of an action here. Where's the ramp? Did he fall asleep? Is he on Tinder? We're in the middle of a game at the moment. I'm not entirely sure if he crashed, but that's at least going to be one of the trades. Meanwhile, towards the lower side, that's a very nice catch on Arvid. The problem is Bilani can't catch the second player. If he did, that could have been a very different situation. So it's a 3 versus 3 with the bomb being planted behind the silo. And right now with one of the players, actually every single one of them already down below, just waiting for a little bit of a better spot. OP comes up with a beautiful double inside the vents. Even dodges the first fight, picks up the op, goes for a no-scope. Tapeaware is down. Heimo with a round on the board immediately as they lose 1. OP. Maybe he's a little bit overpowered today. That was a ridiculous play from the Finn. And well needed. Start off the day strong. And maybe we might be talking about map number 2 as well. I'm not entirely sure. Ancient is actually a very good map for the side of Heimo. They have been playing it a lot. So wouldn't be surprised if we are about to see Finnish dominance today. Ooh, HLTV actually decided to upgrade. Oh, the map stats are okay. This is beautiful at the moment. I love this. So yeah, even with 10 maps, they actually have 20% over here. But some of these map games have been very close over times. 3 of them, just 2 blowouts to be honest, and actually one of them was a win. So, oh wait a minute, 3 blowouts. Yeah, 3 blowouts, 1 blowout for them. They have lost heavily against TNL, Chimera, and Copenhagen Wolves, actually. Oh, yeah, on Ancient, so we might be actually seeing a 3rd map here. Forget what I said. But I have to say, on HLTV, they updated the map system. I like it. I like it. So, looks exactly like the one from CS, inside the CS Premier matchmaking system, whatever you want to call it. I'm a little bit bummed out. We still haven't had the opportunity to cast Train yet. For the next best of 3, maybe, hopefully. Ooh, Seems like the timer is already done. So we are going to be hopping back into it. Hoppade back into it. Yeah, the last time they played, Copenhagen Wolves did win. They lost the Nuke 11-13, but they won Ancient and Mirage 13-3 and 13-4. So that's a little bit of a bummer for the fans. But let's see if they have learned something. That was on United 21 League Season 25. A different tournament, maybe. There are some different plays here. Early utility will be spent outside. This is just all a fake, all a ruse at the moment. Majority of these fights are coming towards the ramp. That's Andu actually behind the box. First shot kind of hits, but the problem is he can't land the second shot to drop a player, but the rest of the help is coming in. That's the CTs with the simplest flash. Nice kill actually from Table where it takes down the Opera. That's Shen dropping down Velho, but Yappe brings it back into a little bit more of a doable state at the moment. That's an 8K on the floor. Really wants to make sure that Andu is not gonna pick that one up. Right now, all of the work outside basically gone for nothing. Chequinho, that's the name to open up the door here. And right now, if they actually want to push on to the A side, that's going to be all on to be landing. Well, that didn't take long. A well-placed entry there. OP will be taking care of the player in Hut. The second I said the name, he just got absolutely wrecked. OP is ready even for Andu to push down behind, and that's going to be the round. That's how quickly it got taken care of. Some bullets spent. Just a couple of taxpayers' bullets on the door there. Trying to make sure that anybody holding down the main. There might be pepper just a little bit before they decide to push in. The last time Nuke was holding this corner, it didn't go well. Might have a couple of flashbacks here. It's the flash just to make sure. And this time around, it's definitely going to be a buy round, so that's going to be the Molotov for the Hell's player. He's going to be actually backing off from that spot. And right now, Velho already dropping towards the lower side. At the moment, Heimo, they have so much control of the B side already without any of the players actually dropped over here. I'm not entirely sure if they know it. If they decide to actually sneak in here, that's Chequinho actually dropping off the server. Oh, that's unfortunate. The damage has already been done. To call for a replay is just going to be a little bit off here. So it's going to be a 4 versus 5. The best that Copenhagen Wolves can go for is maybe just save the weapons that they have. Not risk them. And we'll see. Just a save. Straight at the start. Jack dropped out. I'm not entirely sure when they called out. Maybe that was under dropping out at the same time too. I'm not. It seemed like they actually were okay. Andu didn't reconnect, or I didn't actually see it if it did. But for Jack, I'm not entirely sure if they called that before. But it seems like a little bit of damage was done towards OP already. So for the round to get reset, I don't think it's gonna happen. So with Jack actually popping in to the round back... Oh, wait a minute. There is a little bit of a pause here. Maybe they're just making sure at the moment that everything is fine. That is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about the fact that maybe in the future, when our technology comes into a point that everything is perfect, we have like light speed internet connection to the other side of the world. I was wondering how it actually would impact the esports scene when, if you would have tournaments where, for example, Europeans could play against Americans just like with 5 ping. That would open up the scene in like most of esports so much. Like, think about playing against Chinese people from Finland, having like 5 ping. That would be so awesome. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Paperware will be the first player to be dropped there at the start. OP already left with 7 HP. And that's just the smoke to make sure that nobody's going to be viewing from the windows area. And Zhen already on the lurk. So, Velho kind of losing a little bit of a step here. I'm not entirely sure if he heard his steps, but at least he's going to get that kill from the behind. From the back, Zhen will be dropped, and Velho with another entry here to make this round just a little bit more doable. 50 seconds left on the clock. At the moment, Heimo, they haven't really gone for any moves here yet. Still just playing this ridiculously slow. This has to be one of the slowest nukes I've ever casted. A nice catch onto Jack. Or we will find a kill onto Andu as well. And that is going to be Yukis holding it down with that op. Pilani going down. Yeah, this is not going to be one of those maps where we're gonna get insane situation, it seems. This is just going to be some very well placed TS, and with Copenhagen Wolves actually pushing this much, they're playing right in to Heimo's arms at the moment. So the question is, why wouldn't they actually continue it? Just go with the same style. In 2029 maybe. I would be like 170 years old at that point, casting the game, so... Here we go. Just that simplistic smoke in front of him. And right now... Seems like we're getting a little bit more of a... action prompt round here. Oh, nice catch from Nuke. Drops down Zhen at the start, just showing a little bit too much skin there. Trying to go for that timing, it's not gonna work out. Velho with a utility in... okay. In an open area without a teammate there. It's gonna be a quick trade. Yoppe actually comes out with a kill. Taperware drops 1. That's gonna be the chase. A nice dink on the Arvid. He's low in HP. At the moment, it's a 2 versus 2, so... a glass cannon against AK with 3 points of health. So the bomb will be planted, or actually, that's going to be the first fake of it. The no-scope will miss the first initial target. But Ukis will find an opportunity to go for the plant at least, and actually grabs the no-scope. That's a headshot too. Welcome to the CT, the T-side nuke, I guess? I'm not entirely sure what this is at the moment. A lot of solo plays. Ukis is just tailing the double doors, and oh boy, Jackinio walks right into that trap. This is a weird round. Just the fact that he decided to launch into battle by himself. Yeah. That's another technical pause. There it goes. You can hear the switches out of those knives. Looking at the buy at this point, well, it's actually decent. Of course, they're not going to have the op and most of the utilities here on the side of Wolves. But enough to play around with this round. If they want to go for a couple of kills just like that, Taperware will be the one to actually drop down OP. The sneak towards the A side. Yeah, that's actually true. They haven't gone for an A side play for so long. Or a round like this, it's going to be open up. Nobody's actually holding it. And right now, they are going for a free plant. This is going to be the last round too, so Copenhagen Wolves, they really want to fight for this one. Maybe make that a 4-round start for themselves. 3 versus 4 as well. This is going to be a man disadvantage. Velho is at least a little bit low in HP. That's going to be the double barge from the Heaven. They can find that first kill early. That's a very sloppy spray, but at least Arvid is there to help. And Velho will find the last kill on the Jaquinho as well. And that's the round 93. Andu with 6 kills and on the top of the board. That's Taperware and Bilani with 7. Meanwhile, OP and Velho on the 10 club. 13 and 11 kills. Some very well played CS so far. Very simple. We haven't actually seen that many insane strats. Great plays in a way of actually pushing them into a corner and going for plays off a base of that. For example, that A-side push. Immaculate timing. Beautiful play. Understanding that they have made the CT's life hell so far. They can actually play those little brain games here and there. Let's see. We are switching the sides. Now the question is, what kind of a T side is Wolves rocking here? At least the P250 on the hands of Jaquinho seems to be ready for that outside fight. That's gonna be the money on top of the hut, but Arvid finds a little bit of a corner there for himself. That's a nice shot to the face. Okay, on one tap, Jaquinho dropped. OP accurate today. 14 to 5 at least, actually on the kills. On 2 KD at this point. Arvid will find the lights of Bilani. That's Taperware with the quick trade. Velho drops one as well from the left side of that silo. That's just a full swing inside that action into a 1 versus 2. That's a little bit crazy at the moment, but it actually has been dropped into a little bit more of a doable state at this point. Taperware going for the full plant. That's his teammate Andu looking for a little bit of a better corner to stay at. Another push in front of the meat mill, and that's just gonna be Andu with a kill. One of the players very low on HP, literally a shot into the body. That's gonna be OP to make it a 1 versus 1 at least. Sneaking towards the side. The problem is Taperware. The only thing he needs is a bullet, and of course he's gonna find a headshot right now. There it is. A way to lock down the round. And here we go. Copenhagen Wolves, they will at least post a round on the table. Are you sleepy? And an instant timeout to have a bit of a conversation here. Not entirely sure what they're talking about. But maybe have something to do with the fact that they went for 4 Macarino 10s. Macaroni 10s. This is definitely going to be a rush. 1 automatic Kalashnikov. And the bomb will be with him. Well, at least the round is starting. Ooh. Round starts off with a very silent push, but it will end on a rush. Mac 10s all around the site, and that's a lot of damage done without actually spotting a player so far. 2 of the players literally limping around, and with those USBs, to actually try to retake a round like this is basically going to be impossible, but I would like to actually see them try. Bit of a setup here outside. Any other players trying to go for the... That's another dink, actually. 3 players dink, but Tableware comes out with a double. That's Shin finding 1 with the Mac 10. And every single kill out of these SMGs is going to be $600 to the economy of the T's. That's going to be the full 3,000. Beautiful work. Beautiful. Right now we're hopping into a buy round, so... Here's where it's getting a little bit more interesting. Again, getting into that spot where you really want to actually show some claws at the start, but for Heimo, they have enough rounds. Even if they lose this one, it's not going to be the end of the world, but it's getting a little bit closer. Ukis actually catches one of the kills through that smoke. That's going to be one of the Mac 10s. And with a very quick trade. So that's a weapon on the ground for them, if they want to go for it. Jen... just waiting for possible pushes from the secret. Easy kills all across the table. That's what they're looking for. Yape drops down the likes of Andu. That's going to be the push coming out of Ukis to challenge outside. Oh, that's a very sloppy spray. I'm not entirely sure what that was all about, but Jaquinho gets the quick trade. That's an M4 picked up. And a 3 versus 3 at least. Damage has been done towards the economy already. Velho with a beautiful timing behind the silo to actually come up kill. Bilani drops down Yape, and that's Velho with a double. Chen left in a 1 versus 2. I think there's a weapon on the floor for him, so... yeah, it's just a little bit of an off spot, but it actually comes up with the first peek very early on. If he drops him on the silo, there's a weapon for him right now. That's gonna be the nade. And a spray through it. Oh, he only has 2 HP. Barely alive. Arvid has no idea where he's at the moment. But the problem is... oh, now he definitely knows. That is going to be the steps outside way too late. On the sneak. And an easy clutch for the Finn. Oh boy. We actually saw a couple of... nice tries in a way, and a couple of very horrendous sprays. Not really sure what to say there. Go. A bit of aggression from the CT side. Very passive on the T side. But lively here on the CT start. Tableware actually still wins that first fight. That's going to be a very sloppy spray towards the main. And that's going to be the one of the trades right there. OP. Or actually not a trade. They didn't even get a kill from that spray. Already trying to challenge at least the rest of the boys here. They know exactly where he's at the moment. Good. But no, yeah. And aim is just way off. Off we go. The full stack for the ramp with one player outside. Or wait a minute, there might be a boost outside at the moment. I'm fairly sure that's a boost. Not entirely sure. Okay. 50-50. I was wrong. Yeah, 4 players actually stacking the ramp. That's gonna be one of the players outside trying to herd them down. Nice kill from Arvid, actually. Dropping down, be landing there at the start with the help of Yappe, I think. That's a very nice nade. Almost perfect. Jackinio goes for the full swing. Does a little bit damage. Catches one of the players. That's the second one and the third one as well. And Yappe with a Mach 10 left to farm. And for a round like this, they actually do a little bit of damage, which is kind of nice to see. Heimo will be backing off, though. Copenhagen Wolves bringing this to a 7. And right now, that's OP with a nice catch on the tableware. And off with that explosion, one of the players drops, but OP saves that AK for the next round. And looking at the rest of them, so the weapons will be bought in. That's not going to be the op that we're going to see on the CT side. I'm not entirely sure what I feel about this. Ukis, we actually did see him try to hand that rifle in that 1 versus 1. And it was very sloppy at that point. Here we are, with just a little bit damage done there at the start. Arvid left with 54 HP to play around with. The rest of the team actually looking out for kills. That's going to be Bilana with the first one, dropping down OP. It's a very nice sign when you drop out the overpowered player at the start. So, this is Copenhagen Wolves left with 3 rounds to pull it back. That's a little bit damage done through the smoke, but that being done. Shen drops down Arvid. That's Ukis at least with a quick trade. But a man disadvantage at this point, especially with the oversight being handled. Oh, Yappe, he needed just a little bit more there. Drops down Pilani, but it's a quick trade coming out of tableware to push towards the double. That's Ukis with Velho. They're not actually going to wait for a second here. Directly into the retake, and they're already on top of the bomb. And Jackinio left in a 1 versus 2, especially with that smoke. There's nothing he can do. Velho gets dropped, but the round goes for Heimo. And oh, the tribe. They're enjoying this round. Here we go. 11-7, 4 rounds to split these teams. And the Copenhagen Wolves, well, they are stacked up to the brim. Meanwhile, for the side of Heimo, we are seeing a very nice buy from them as well. Velho is the only one that actually has to opt out for an M4. As long as they get this up, they might be grinding this map till the end. It's going to be the outside play. And something that's actually catching my eye at the moment from the CT side, Heimo, they're not afraid of actually going for some very quick plays here. Going for that control to double hold here. At the moment, Tableware left in an almost impossible situation from that push. It's going to be the kill for Arvid. They did get 1 drop out of OP. And at the moment, just a little bit damage done towards Arvid and Yappe as well, so from the side of the damage, the round starts off well for the side of Wolves, but Heimo, they're still into this one. At the moment, just looking at the placements at Pilani. Simplistic flash, just to make sure it doesn't actually land the right way. Just a little bit of a spray there to make sure nobody's holding the other side of that hut. Yup. I think it's been spotted, yeah. Quick catch from the right side of that pillar. Okay, Bilani was supposed to be on top of that fight every single day of the month, but that's a quick reaction. The push from the heaven. Okay, it works out for a kill, but Yappe is still alive. Actually, with a double. He's making a very good work already from the A side, and that's Jaquinho left in a 1 versus 3. And for a second there, I was sure they're gonna win this fight at least. Jaquinho catches Yappe with that no-scope. And actually, he has the HP to go for this round. That's going to be the 1 versus 2. The problem is he pulls out the knife at the worst possible timing. And this is going to be the recurring curse of the knife. For some reason, players still feel the need to actually pull it out. Here we go. Heimo with the map point already. Meanwhile, looking at the side of the Copenhagen Wolves. That's going to be Tech 9s, Max, Galils. And right now, I'm just wondering, what else can they actually provide us? That might actually work for a round like this. It's gotta be the Molotov spent for the hut. A lot of utility spent here at the start. That's actually one of the players who are burning at the moment. Well, not the worst spot to be at. That's gotta be the smoke for the main. Now the rest of the players seems like they are a little bit more oriented. Where's the ramp, and that is just going to be a horrible start for Yappe. What a nice catch from Velho to at least keep the numbers straight. Good flash. A nice catch actually from Yukis. That's a very nice shot. Somebody's wondering, what did I mean with the curse of the knife? Yes, you do walk a little bit quicker with the knife. The problem is you don't want to pull that out, you know, 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 1. We just keep seeing that way too many times. And of course, the second I start talking about it, the whole round goes tits up at the moment. Copenhagen Wolves left in 1 versus actually 1. And against an op, the hit speed doesn't matter actually too much. Shen left with 14 points of health. The problem is he's being spotted the second he takes a step outside. That's just gonna be a bullet inside his brain. Ukis, the only thing he has to do is pull the trigger, and that's about to be it. 13-7. And I have to say, one of the most, actually one of the least anticlimactic rounds we have seen so far. In a way too controlled for the side of Heimo. It didn't actually feel like they were in any deep problems in the full series so far. So we're going to be hopping into Ancient, which is going to be a little bit of a different story. The last time they went against the Wolves, they lost 13-3. So we are going to be taking a little bit of a break. Hopefully the cat agrees with that. And let's see what's about to happen in one of the most swampiest maps on CS. Let's see you over there. Welcome back to the stream and welcome back to the match as we are going to be hopping into Ancient, the next map on the board after looking what happened on Nuke, a 13-7 game. In a way, very one-sided too. Heimo seemed to be very much in control of that map, not really having that many issues. We are going to be hopping into Wolves picks for the Wolves pick next. And right over here, actually going to see something a little bit different. That's going to be the early fights. OP drops down Yakinia. That's just going to be basically the first trades here. So 3 versus 3 is what we're left with. And that's one tap to the face. Velho only needs that one bullet. Already the bomb snuck into the site. And for it to actually go for the full plant. Nice early fights from the long. That's Shen actually dropping one of the players. This is a 1 versus 2, but an off-mark bullet from Yappe will hit the side of Shen's face. And that's the side retook from Heimo. With the bomb actually going down, Copenhagen Wolves, they could go for a buy. The start of the next round. But for Heimo, winning the pistol might lead them into more rounds here in the future. Just a bit of a slow turn here. I'm looking at the buys. CT side opting in for 4 MP9s. Meanwhile, we are going to be seeing the buy coming out of Wolves, so they're gonna go for the quick 4s here. Kinda cool that they actually added the spawns at the start here. That's Ukis down to Shen. Quick trades again. Ukis actually catches the second player with that MP9. Meanwhile, the full push towards the side happening. That's going to be the challenge from Long. Jakinyu actually wins that fight against Yappe. And from the cave, they already have a player present. And the lane has been held. And that's actually Velho with that Galil. So it's a Galil fight here in about a second. People were finding a little bit of a timing here from short. That's supposed to be the kill, and it's going to be an easy one. The right amount of aggression works out for a couple of peaks. Right now, Tapeaware, the amount of control that they have, and as these CTs are just dropping like flies, the retake is really not looking good here. Velho can't even hit that last shot, and that is going to be the round going for the Wolves. They don't win the pistol, but they're going to win the force. Heimo. Well, they're going to be left with a little bit of a question mark here. Off we go. Early Molly. And this is going to be a forced round from Heimo. Going for whatever they can at this point. And with the lane control, at least the start of the round looks good. But it's going to be the upcoming fights in about a second, depending how Copenhagen Wolves they decide to go out that double door. That's where it gets interesting. That's going to be the second smoke already used. And looking at the utility from the side of the Heimo's crew, they don't have anything else except that one flash. And this is starting to look a little bit grim, especially for that scout. As there still hasn't been an opportunity for it to actually go for a pop shot. That's the molly for that little cubby over there. And the lane control has been taken from the side of Wolves. Right now, looking at the body language of the full team. As that utility got actually used, they will be changing the players towards more of that A side. And that's just a little bit damage stuff. Velho actually drops one of the players in between. That's a little bit of teamwork actually going the right way at the moment. I'm not entirely sure if this is enough information to... What a beautiful turnaround from Andu. Almost gets caught off by Arvid, but goes for the quick trade. Goes for the quick turn there, wins that fight, and it's gonna be the singular shot coming out of that scout. And Copenhagen Wolves, they do control the rest of that round, even with losing a couple of players. Doesn't matter, so long as they win, that's enough for them. For a second, for a little second, looked like there was a chance. But no. With some amazing entries there. Oh, it's gotta be the stack. USP's catching a player. And to be honest, the only thing they lose is a Mac 10. Doesn't really matter that much. It's gonna be picked up in about a second. Meanwhile, they have the full A side control. This is just gonna be an easy plant. And for Heimo, they might actually want to go for a couple of weapons here. So, especially Arbit, he wants to stack up some money with that Mac 10. Meanwhile, for the USPs, if they could catch some exit kills, that would be the way to go. Control. Drop one. Wait a minute. This is getting a little bit sloppy there at the end. Again, only 2 AKs. Survive for the next round. To be honest, for a saved round like this, that wasn't that bad. Keeping the economy low for the T's is going to be the best option for them. Fights from the lane. Watch your video. The op fight doesn't work out for a kill. It's an op on 4 now. They could have rotated that to Lucas if they wanted to. It's a little bit far away from the action, but that's a very expensive weapon being dropped there at the start. Right now, the rest of the squad, they're giving a little bit more space for the CTs to go for whatever play. There seemed to be a little while that they decided to go for that A-side play. But it's going to be reevaluated. Right now, OP just looking for a way out here. The more control the CTs can gain on a round like this, the better. But it seems like that bomb will be rotated back towards that A main. Some utility will be spent there at the middle. And that's going to be enough noise for the CTs to understand. With 30 seconds left, they kind of have to get an idea. Yeah, they will be pulling back to the side. Right now, that's going to be the call. That the full swing towards the A side is about to happen. That's going to be the off timing. Depends on what kind of a kill they're going to go for. And that's actually a very good one. The problem is, what are they doing? Velho gets away from that spot. I'm not entirely sure who blocked who. But that was just a panicky play coming out of the CTs. But it doesn't matter. They still have the man advantage. With the bomb down, this is actually still doable for the side of Heimo. And very doable. The only issue is they don't have the utility for it. Nice catch coming out from Ando. That's going to be the third kill of the round. The X-Gamer Legion player showing us a map at the moment. And they just don't have the utility to go for it, especially with the full swing from the back. That's just going to be an ace for the Estonian player to drop everybody on the server. And I have to say, that was a ridiculously large mistake from the CTs. After catching that first kill, you know there's going to be that full swing for the donut, and for them to go into that panic mode. You never want to show your back for the enemy team on a game like this. And that's the #1 mistake we're going to see. Especially with that double hold, they could have just gone for the trade, or at least for the fence of that fight. But they're just gonna lose everybody for that swing. There it is. Nice catch. Yup actually hits that great headshot there, but it's gonna be Bilana with Taperware. Both of them players just cleaning up the side at this point. B side is basically open. There's just a player from long. And Velho has to go absolutely nuclear with that deagle to make this round workable. That's maybe the first kill at least. The second one is going to be a little bit more abrupt. And Nuke is left with a dream. Deagle with the first bullet missed. There we go. Another round for the Wolves. And I have to say, Ancient started off with a bang. Anciento. I'm just looking at nines. If they have been having a rough time lately. No, Refresh isn't actually on that team anymore. Where's Refresh playing at the moment? Is he in No. He's benched. Okay. Didn't notice that change. Kragan replaced Refresh. He got benched. Okay, yeah. Didn't notice that. Cool. But yeah, that happened on the 13th of this month. Just like 10 days ago. Cool. Well, there's a round happening in front of our eyes. At the moment, they actually have the man advantage here from the side of Heimo. It will be the well-placed nades just a little bit off. The idea is correct, though. Trying to go for the quick pop shot through the smoke, not really finding the target here, but Taperware with Shen. As long as they keep this expensive, that is going to be enough of a round for them. Spotting Yappe from the tunnels, that will be the Norwegian player just giving a little bit more space. No reason to go for anything crazy. That's a couple of drills coming in this time. It's actually starting to round out, but it's going to be Yappe. Pushes into the fight. Zhen wins the first one. It comes very close on the second one as well. And they just don't have the time. No kits. That's the round. The Finns, they're really not catching a break at the moment. Opening the Wolves, they're just taking everything from them. Oh boy. Let's see if we're gonna get some more action here. And that first opener, that's Velho with one of the trades. But again, all the fights, they turn out very nicely for the side of Wolves. They have so many well-placed fights so far. Very ready. Actually, kind of cool to see them this ready for most of the problems. Right now, that's a couple of utilities dropped on the floor. Andu. The quick B-side play. Again, just works out for them. Doesn't matter if they lose a player in between. The side control has been gained, even with that kill actually through the smoke. That's a very accurate one. Well played. And so far, Heimo, they have been just absolutely outclassed in this map. And here's Velho with a kill on the table where Jaquinho drops down Velho for the trade, but this time around it's not even gonna get close. B-side retake so far off the mark. And he's been already sandwiched in. Actually wins the fight from the backline, so he can actually save that weapon for the next one. But the problem is not to save weapons anymore. It is going to be the amount of rounds. Heimo, they are getting destroyed here. Go. Fights, that's gonna be a close nade. So many opportunities there. It's not really working for a kill. At the moment, we're just seeing two teams on their opposite map picks. Are really giving us that much to work with so far. So this is pretty much going to be a battle of the third map. Anubis that will be hopping in front of our screen in about a second. Let's actually check out what's the situation with tournament so far. These are the early fights for the placement for the playoffs. And the Copenhagen Wolves, well, Group D is basically the only group that hasn't played a game so far. Every other group already played their game. Havu didn't actually win. I was so sure that they actually won that map, but no. 13-5, 13-5 on both of those against Astralis Talent. I'm a little bit surprised, I have to say. A couple of those players know them very well, so I'm a little bit bummed. Hopefully they do well on the next match. That will be against Eklad. Actually still have a chance to get onto the playoffs. Meanwhile, we have a second Finnish team here trying to fight for that spot. So far not looking that great. Actually, they do have a Nuke under them, so that's a nice job already. And on Group C we have ENS Academy. They went against Endpoint 1-2-1, so at least there's a little bit of hope in a way. Hopefully. 3 teams on EPL. That's from Finland. I love it. And that's a little bit damage done towards the lane player. Shen dropped out to 50 right now. That's going to be OP with the kill on the Andu. And at least the round starts off a little bit better at this point. Yappa looking in to grabbing a couple of more kills if he can. OP. That's gonna be a flash that doesn't really work out. Just swinging through that volley at this point. Nice actual standoff right there from Yappa. Wins that fight. Shen will be going down. Ukis with the shot onto Tapeaware. This seems to be like a round for the side of Wolves at this point. Nice catch. And the second one as well. That's a triple kill for the Finnish hopper. I do have to say, most of those peaks kind of on point there, but hey, even easy kills are welcome. Off we go. action towards that B side. That's gonna be the bomb drop down on the floor. I can actually like the idea that they changed the bomb color to a red. So you can actually spot it on the map right now. Doesn't get mixed in with the yellow crosses. That's a welcome idea to the game. Using a lot of Molotovs and utilities here. Copenhagen Wolves, they will be making sure that nobody's actually going to be hiding in any of those corners. Meanwhile, Jen. And there's just a simple flash towards the cave as well. Bomb will be picked up, and it seems like the B side might be the actual target at the moment for the T's. Making sure that nobody's hiding behind that plywood over there. And Bilani looks to be the player that already found a little bit of a hiding spot here behind the box. That is just going to be the fight for the pit. That works out for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. The Finns, they have no chance here. And already called out for a save. The round number 10 will be going for the Wolves. And to be honest, there's nothing to save. They have to go for the play. Oh, they just decided to go for the quick swing. Okay, good. And a 2 versus 4. I'm not entirely sure what they even call this. This might be one of the most anticlimactic 2 maps we've ever casted on this tournament so far. So, in a way, it's kind of cool. Both of the map picks really going for the teams, but not in the exciting way that we were hoping. You would always love to see just a little bit more action. There we go. Way too much cat here. I'll speed them up. Okay, dude. I didn't spit. I was just blowing. My brother. I was just blowing. But round number 13, as we are going to be trading these rounds around. That's going to be Ukis with the first kill, but quick replies coming out of the Polish player. That's actually Bilani with 1 as well, and Jaquinho stops it with a double. So, yeah, that was a very quick round. The second that the camera angle changed, basically it was over. Round 11 for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. I have a very strong feeling we're about to see Anubis. It's kind of funny that we are actually heading into a third map, but this time around we're not getting any delays or anything like that, so we're still heading into the realm of one of the quickest best of 3s casted with all the 3 maps. It's kind of funny. Usually it's just a quick blowout on both maps, but this time around, sorry for that, we are getting just a bit more. Is the Tech 9 just getting ready? Most of them here. A couple of Eagles. We haven't actually seen that many great Eagle plays today. Actually, not at all. Just a little bit sound made here from Yappe. Try to set up a push. Meanwhile, Ukis will be boosted on top of the box over here. And any of the players deciding to peek from long, that might result in some head injuries. 40 seconds left on the clock, and Funnel receiving the first piece of utility land on top of that B site. That's going to be the smoke for the short, and early counter smoke coming out from the CT side, but this is just going to be Heimo range, just a little bit more time off the clock. That's going to be the flash for the execution. Velho comes up with the first Eagle shot. That's going to be the help from his team. Double kill for the side of Bilani. Comes up with a 3K right there. Jaquinho steps in to help his teammate, and that will be Velho left in a 1 versus 2. Actually drops one of the players from short. There it is. Copenhagen Wolves, they will be posting their 12th on the board. And the Finnish squad at the moment left to stare at their empty palms. Nothing worked out so far. Oh boy. Shotgun duel to work out for one. Okay, the XM for the win. A quick pull out for a second one as well. Arvid will be getting a face full of it. That's going to be the peak from middle. At least OP drops one. So, at least for this round, if they want to try to make the scores look a little bit nicer, I guess there's a little bit more of a doable shot here. But so far, looks very one-sided. And this is just a good spot here behind the box. Of course, he will be going for that first early duel. Duel of the Alphas. That is going to be the first pick. Spotting down the player, I think a little bit damaged there, but a nice pick from Jaquinho. Drops out one and the second one. And that's OP left in a 1 versus everybody. He does catch the kill on the Jaquinho, but this is just basically the CTs pushing from every single angle at this point. The only thing they need is just that one time, and especially with the clock this down. Yeah, there's not even gonna be an opportunity for him to plant. That's gonna be the round. 13-2. That is actually even worse than the last time that they played. I think that the last time they played was a 13-3. So, yeah, they got the Finnish squad. They got absolutely wrecked on Ancient. And I was kind of talking about the fact that they do play this map. They have looked actually pretty decent on it before. Not entirely sure what's going on today, but hey, it is what it is. Copenhagen Wolves seems to be the toxin for them on this map. Maybe they want to ban it in the future. So, we are going to be taking a little bit of a break and hopping back into the studio as we are going to be hopping for the last map on Anubis. The Decider. Let's actually see. Let's check out what's about to happen over there. So, who's going to take the mantle? Who's going to get that first win here for Group D? And they're actually, the one is going to win. They're going to be a win away from the playoff spot as well. So, let's take a little break and hop back into Anubis as we're getting back into the match. Welcome back to the stream, as it seems like we have already gone down with the pistol round, or sorry, the knife round, so we are going to be hopping directly into the pistols. I'm sure of it. Yeah, it seems like we're actually hopping into the pistol round, so we're not going to see what led up into the change sides, but it's going to be Yuki's, at least with the double kills from the middle. That's going to be Arby to step in with 1. And Jen with Taperware, left in on, well, now it's just Taperware, left in on 1 versus 5. So, this round really didn't go the way that we're hoping. Drops down at least Arvid there at the start. The bomb has been left in front of the double doors, so that's gonna be a tough spot to try to recoup it from. And at least he has a flash here. You know, 1 versus 4, I guess. Trying to catch that timing on one of the heads. And a shot to the face. That is done. Here we go. Early fights, and that's just gonna be the pistol round for the side of Heimo. Or actually, it was for the side of, wait a minute, yeah, from Heimo. Did actually a very good job there at the start. I was a little bit surprised myself. Taperware will start this round with the first eagle shot here, dropping down OP, maybe getting a little bit too greasy there at the start. The canal control usually against pistols might not be the best idea. Velho just standing in front of the main, hoping for anybody to jump in. Yappe will catch the kill on the Taperware to actually bring it back to a 4 versus 4. More doable number in a way. Trying to catch that timing on one of the players from Canals. Doesn't really hit the shot, but shows some presence. Lets them know what's about to happen. Now he might be just sticking a little bit too much on that fight. Yappe! That is a little bit surprising. Deciding to stick to an end fight like that, especially knowing that there's going to be a couple of players going for the peaks. Not the greatest decision. 35 seconds left. Wolves, they're left in a little bit of a predicament here. They do kind of have to go for the play, but at the same time, they were looking into dropping a couple of more players. That's going to be the weapon swap in front of the B main. That's where the first step of the attack is going to come from. That's a picked up weapon for Jaquinho. So the only thing they're looking for is trades. That's going to be the beautiful double kill, but one of the kills coming from the back line. It is going to be a 1 versus 1 with the bomb on the hands of Jen. The only thing he has to do is just plan it, and that's going to be a 1 versus 1. The problem is, does he know where Velho is going to push from? Oh! The missed timing there. Doesn't seem like he was believing himself. The push was coming from Canals. And that's actually a very good round for the side of the Wolves. They don't win it. Heimo barely gets alive with a weapon. Here we go. And a flash behind it too. And Arvid still comes out with a double kill there. At least that works out for a couple. A bit of a sloppy push there, to be exact. I'm a little bit surprised in a way. Right now, that will be the first attempt. Catch doesn't really work out for our timing there. But This will be the rest of the players looking for a way in. A 3 versus 5 isn't the worst spot to be at in a way, but Arvid actually drops one more. This is going to be a great spot for him on top of the box right here. They're not actually ready for it. That's going to be the 4K for him. Chiquinho at least catches the trade, but the problem is at this point, they have basically lost everybody. Copenhagen Wolves. From round number 3, just looking to save that up, nothing else. A bit unfortunate. Counter-terrorists win. And it's going to be them. Round 3 for the side of Heimo. I have to say, today, I'm not entirely sure if this is one of those rare matches where the both teams are so off-cue to each other, so the playstyles are really mismatching at the moment, that we're really getting these ridiculously slow rounds where basically nothing happens for the start of it. So, it is a little bit anticlimactic at the moment, but hey, that's CS sometimes. Still looking for some stuff to happen here. Early catch from at least Chiquinho to start off the round. That's gotta be the high flash on top of the wall there already with some players in. That's actually a lot of control for the side of Wolves. That's the B side lost basically already, and this could be the call from Heimo to already go for the full save. Sorry, Cat. Not right now. Nice catch there from Ukis to at least bring it back to a more doable number. That's going to be the second kill from Arvid to actually make this retake happen. Knows that there's a player on top of the platform. That's Andu with a kill on to Ukis. Andu comes out with the second one. That's just the Tech 9s doing the work. And a nice catch from Bilani. The second that I open my mouth about the rounds, that's where the stuff goes down. And a great play from Copenhagen Wolves to actually make this round work. That is the cat purring. Nice cat. 3-1. Wolves actually pick up a very nice round here. And that is going to reflect on their buy. Sorry. Troth is still trying to kill me. Here is nice fight here. Andu find the first couple of kills here to start off the round. That's at least going to be the quick trade from OP, but the problem is they don't have the superior buy. So Wolves will win this fight easily. Another round on the board. And that's the problem with some economy issues, is that you are going to be having the worst buy out of them too. So here it is. Another saved round, it seems. Looking at the money at the moment, they could actually go for a buy on the next round, no problem, if they decide to go for the full save. That's exactly what they're about to go for. Meanwhile, Bulls, well, they're looking to continue the havoc that they have brought onto the server. That's a little bit damage done at the start. Yup, it basically dropped to nothing already. But for a round like this, it's not the end of the world. How do I see the headshots? Well, you can actually check it out from HLTV. HLTV.org. Is Under stepping in. First wing. That's going to be a little bit sloppy spray, but the spray transfer is going to be perfect for 2. Beautiful work there. Catches 4 of the kills. Doesn't actually lose anything else except that 1 AK. And Wolves, they will be posting the third round. Undo. Alright. Here we are. Technical pause. if I were right, the last time Heimo was playing Wolves on this map. Let me actually check out the score here. I do not remember. Is there any history between them two? The last time that they played against each other on yeah, they didn't play an Anubis. They actually played a Mirage. That was a 13-4. So this is basically the first time Heimo is playing against Wolves on Anubis. Just looking at the percentage of the map in question, that's going to be 25% with 4 maps played on the side of Heimo. For Wolves, it's going to be a nice 60%, so 3 wins out of 5. That's not that bad. 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3 out of 5. I'm more interested in the teams and the caliber that they have gone against. For Heimo, the only team they won was 13-2 against Little Mix. Everybody else, Chimera, Brute, and Verdant, they lost against. And basically pretty heavily too. Meanwhile, Wolves, they've actually won Ents Academy in this map, 13-11. Gen 1 a couple of times, 13-4, 16-13. The only ones that they have actually lost against was Fireflux on an overtime, 16-13, and against Snowy King, 13-10. So this is gonna be a very tough match for defense. They actually want to make this happen. But again, Arvid starts off the round with the first kill. That's going to be the nade to open up the smoke. A quick trade coming out of Bilani to drop down Arvid. That's going to be Tableware with the kill in front of A main. And OP catches the kill on the Jane. Not entirely sure how to pronounce that name. That's going to be Bilani with the second kill on the Ukis. And with the B side open. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a tougher spot for the side of Wolves. But even tougher for the side of Heimo. The only thing they have to do is just try to catch that bomb and bring it back. But there's a little bit of a gap here. Players just holding. Oh, they're gonna actually throw it through, so no problem, no problem. The bomb will be planted. And already the after plan positions looking very good, especially from that first corner. Taylor is just waiting for that time, and that's gonna be a bamboozle right there. A nice way to bring it back to a 2 versus 2 right here. That's gonna be the first line of the AK. The swing doesn't work out. Oh my god, OP actually shoots his own teammate, and that's gonna be the clutch coming out of Andu. Wolves, they win this round on a nick of a dime. But they make it happen. And Heimo, you shouldn't be shooting your own teammates. That was a very nice start for that retake right there. It looked actually very doable in a way, especially after that first kill, but shooting your own teammate, well, that's definitely not gonna work. If he clutched that round, it's all forgiven. But as he killed his own teammate, there might be a couple of words exchanged a little bit later on. What's in there, Mr. Naked Chat? Meanwhile, from middle, and looking at the buy coming out of Heimo, it's not gonna be perfect. Not even close to it. But still, they're actually coming out with kills. Arvid, some very serious opening defensive kills here so far. So as long as he keeps this up, that is going to be a very nice play for him. Looking at the rest of it. This is Heimo. Left with it just a bit of a chance, but it seems like they actually want to go for the full wraparound. That's going to be their stab from behind. And they are very wary of it. So Bilani will find that kill against Yappe. Maybe getting a little bit too comfortable there for the push. Meanwhile, the full stack for that A side seems to be happening. That's just going to be the simplistic Molotov. Catch a couple of eyes here. That's the smoke to cover off the A main. And with 30 seconds left, the play is going to be perfect from the side of Wolves, reading this correctly. Only with a player left towards the connector. Even with a push behind. Oh yeah, Andy was ready for that. He's a little bit low in HP. Has to be careful. There's going to be a second line of a swing. What a beautiful headshot on that turn. And Wolves, they will be taking this round basically pretty simply. Yeah, this is just gonna be a very nice round for them. Clean one as well. Only losing tapeaware there at the start, even the op getting recouped. They're fine. Wolves will make this a 5. And for Heimo, there's gonna be a bit of a question mark. We are about to hop into a buy round next. Especially with the loss bonus, that's gonna be 3,400 straight off the bat for them. Goes the bomb of 5k for the side of OP. Go on and buy whatever you want at this point. Will the op be dropped, or is Jacquinho gonna go for a quick peek here at the start? And that's gonna be the main opera, still holding on to it, so no quick peeks at the start. Looking for that opener. And right now they're just burning a little bit of a clock here, actually burning their lives as they go through that. Molly from middle, that's a lot of control. And a little bit low in HP, but as long as he hits those snappy headshots, it doesn't really matter. Arvid on that corner, just posted and waiting. Meanwhile, basically middle control has been lost for Heimo. And Shen, this player just making sure that they have that first step. Tapeaware actually wins that fight against Velho. And Ando will be rocking the op right now. Jacquinho dropping it for his glass cannon friend. And already with the CT control, this is so much space for the side of Wolves to actually work with. They can barely, basically go for whatever play they want from here. That's going to be the catch from the B side. They should know now that either there's going to be a player holding it or nobody at all. That's the second kill for Jean. Arvid will be going down. And OP at least catches one, but I don't think we're gonna see a retake attempt this time around. Nuke actually drops one with the op as well, but this is basically done. The players are so far away from sight as they are hunted down. The best that they can actually go for is just a save. And a nice push. He could actually drop one of the weapons here. Try to run after them. Ooh, on the nick of a hair right there. Can he actually get away? Yeah, he can. Even drops one player at the end, but at this point, this is going to be a swan song. For this map at this point. Hey, but they kind of have to start to wake up here. They did catch a couple of good rounds there at the start, but after the weapons came in, it's been just accompanying the Wolves show so far. And right now, with the B main control, they're actually gonna step away from here. Not really even deciding to go for that fight there. The one-man advantage, they're still a little bit scared of what's about to come. And Anubis will be holding that corner from behind that pillar. That's gonna be his teammate to try to help him out with that hold. Okay. Nice catch at least on one of the players. That's good. And a couple of shots actually landing here from the Finnish Hopper. At the moment doing a very good job, dropping 3 players there. That's going to be Arvid with the 5-7, and a nice flick coming in from Ukis to make this a 4K. And Copenhagen Wolves just a little bit slacking on that push, but it's okay. Ukis actually coming up and stepping up very, very well on this round. A hypey situation. Here we go. Early amount of a push. Oh, wait a minute. What's happening? What was that from Arvid? Absolutely misread that situation. That was a double op setup, and one of the ops already being taken down. I'm not entirely sure what he was going for. Absolutely sleeps on the wheel right there. That was just Bilani rushing in, going for what's his. And Jaquinho actually making sure that anybody on that swing will be held down as well. Drops down Velho, trying to pull it back. Right about now, the whole round just gets a little bit tits up. That is some couple of shots there. And right now, they basically have the full B-side control, so the round is lost. Oh boy. Another round for the side of the Wolves, making this a 7-4. And here we go. Last round to be fought for. Is this going to be enough? A little bit of a sloppy spray. Tapeaware actually comes up with a double to open up the site. And that is going to be enough for the bomb to be planted. Nade bouncing off of that wall. That's going to be Yuki's, well, basically still full on HP. Doesn't really do that much, but they kind of have to go for the retake here. Last round. And what I'm looking at the moment is just a single pop flash and a full hold coming in. The smoke for the CTs to maybe get a little bit closer. Through the smoke, OP will be caught off. Gets a little bit questionable there at the end, but it is going to be enough for the side of Wolves to actually hold on to it, and that is going to be 8-4. Heimo with a couple of players even under 5 kills here. Dape and Velho. I'm not entirely sure what to say. The whole match so far has been a little bit of a snooze fest. And at the moment, my belief is starting to whimper, sorry. I'm not sure what to say or what to do. If I was the coach of this team for this match right now, not sure what would be the right words to say to get them back on track. There has been some couple of good moments. For example, Uki's coming out with that 4K. Arvid actually making a 4K by himself as well. Some very good defending kills from Arvid. So as far as it's gone for him, some very good job. Actually, a very good job being done on the CT side. The problem is that the rest of the squad doesn't seem to be backing him. So some of the setups have been a little bit off. There has been some funny play situations. It seems like they're not really aware of some of the fights and pushes that are coming in front of them. If you were the coach of Heimo, you'd tell them to only play best of once in Nuke. Yeah, just leave the server after Nuke. Just disconnect. No, but because there, what makes this a little bit harder is that there is something there, but the problem is that it's like one of those teams that keeps misfiring all the time? Is that some of the parts of the team is working and some of the parts is just... It seems like they need to be recalibrated in a way. That's basically what we're seeing. It's that when they win a round, it's basically off the backs of one player, but when they lose a round, it's like a team effort. When they lose heavily. But we'll see. Nuh-uh. Yeah-uh, nuh-uh. Yeah-uh. And off we go. Even the cat is joining us for the last map here. That's a couple of nice shots there at the start. Copenhagen Wolves coming out with a couple of taps. We basically don't hear almost any of the USB spammings at the moment. And this will be... OP left alone in a 1 versus 4. Shot to the face, and that's basically done. Yeah. Kind of hard to even get into this one, but that's Counter-Strike sometimes. Sometimes your team just gets absolutely broken. That's what we're seeing at the moment. I was hyped for the Finnish team to actually show up today. Seems like it's a little bit of an off day in a way. That's Counter-Strike. And here we are. There's still a little bit of a chance, so they're not going to go for a buy in this round. Copenhagen Wolves, of course, they're going to stack up to the brim. Meanwhile, for Heimo, if they could just get the bomb down, that would be enough from those Glocks. Maybe get a couple of kills, steal their weapons, and kind of make it happen off of that. But yeah, this is just going to be a bit of a cry for help here. And what a slow round it is. No. Cat is trying to eat the lead strips here. So, for the Glock play, that was a bit of an attempt. And the FAMAS is getting a little bit of a showdown. That's a triple. And, ooh, that's the problem with the FAMAS. Not enough bullets. If he had full 30, it could have been 4K for him. But he pulls off the pistol, comes out with a kill, and that's it. Ooh, boy. So, now the question is, are we going to be happy with this one? Off we go. AKs up the brim. What more can they do? This time around, planning. Just post in the smoke. Anybody who wants to actually sneak through it will have the upper hand. Dodging a couple of bullets there. Goes for the perfect timing. It's gonna be the great play from him. Nuke comes out with a quick trade. It's a nice spray through the smoke just to make sure that anybody holding canals are not gonna have a good time. Andu finds the kill on the Velho. Tsukis with a kill on the Andu. Taperware comes up with a shot to Arvid. And Jackinio, well, he wins another fight against Finnish top upper. The upper left in a 1 versus 3, and that's how quickly he gets taken care of. Yeah. 11 on the board. Copenhagen Wolves enjoying the show so far, and that's Heimo. Well, even a tactical pause actually coming out of the Wolves. And they're just 2 rounds away to win Group D's first slot here, I guess. We do have another best of 3 coming after this one. Johan, welcome to the stream. What up, what up? I'm doing good. A little bit bored out of my mind at the moment. This is a little bit dry. Nice catch from Andu. Starts off with the quick aggression here outside the A main. That's Jackinio with the kill on Velho. Taperware actually holds on to his own. That's Joppe with the first kill at least to open up the A side. The problem is there's just a couple of players left. That's a little bit of a sloppy spray there. Andu catches one of the players there. OP with the trade, but the problem is it's so far away from around that it's not even funny anymore. Copenhagen Wolves, they make it a 12. Map point for them. And yeah, I have to say that this seems to be done. Here we go. Great catch there at the start from Joppe. None of the aggression has been found. So he wins the fight against the B side player. And right now the question is, for the rest of the 8 rounds, what do they actually want to do? On the corner of that smoke, OP. It's just waiting for that CT aggression, just that little mistake. Oh, Johan, you don't have to worry about this. This is not even gonna be a jinx. This is just a Monday for us at this point. Connector. That's gonna be the couple of kills coming back from Canals. Taperware with Bilani. Dropping down OP and Yukis. And to be honest, it's a 3 versus 3 at this point. So it is a kind of a 50-50 situation. And looking at the placements with the A side loss, that is going to be the full conversion from Wolves. Trying to get back into this one. So, a retake attempt is about to be seen. And right here, well, Joppe finds a 3-man lineup and just goes for a full spray. And that's a 4K for him. I guess that was a great play. Perfect timing, at least, on the lurk there. And that worked out perfectly. We are heading for some more. Missed op shot here already from Jackinio. And right now, if the site's really actually showing anything that crazy. This is just gonna be the respectful 20 seconds here at the start. The team's waiting for the moves. OP is a little bit low in HP. That's gonna be the Molotov to push up Bilani from Canal's connector. And that's another set of mollies. So he's not actually gonna get his way up there, but he has actually a very good spot at the moment. If he finds that angle on that spray, that's gonna be the first kill. And right now, the only thing he has to do is just go for the reload. Catches the second dink on the player. That's Uki's actually dropping Bilani, but a quick trade. Jackidio with Jen, they will be holding down the side, and that is just Velho left in a 1 versus 4. He needs another quad kill just to keep this map going. At least Heimo. They're catching round more from the last time that they played against them. Mirage was a 13-4, so at least Anubis is a 13-5, so you could call that a little bit better. Yeah, that didn't work out. So, it's done! 13-5. Yeah. That was one of the slowest games and one of the quickest games at the same time that I've ever casted, but it's over now. It's a little bit unfortunate. So, Nuke was a heavily Heimo-sided map. If I remember correctly, it was a 13-7. They absolutely blew out Wolves out of that map. But after we got onto Ancient and Anubis, it wasn't even a show. It was just a calculation until the game was over and nothing else. Congratulations for Copenhagen Wolves on the first win on Group D. That will be Heimo stepping forward with a loss. They're not out of the tournament yet. They still have a chance to actually qualify through. But for Wolves, the only thing they need to do is just win their second best of 3. And that's basically done. They're going to be on the playoffs. We are going to be heading into the second match for today, which will be a best of 3 as well. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the Havo game. That will be happening tomorrow. But the second game for us will be WOPA going against Preasy. That's the second best of 3 for today. So let's take a little bit of a break and hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen over there. stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful time as we are going to be hopping into the second best of 3 for today. That will be WOPA against Preasy. And from the WOPA side, we have a full lineup at the moment. Vester, Knafe, Slime, Prime, and even Nixon hopping onto the server. And for some reason, some of them have had some upgraded photos, and some of them don't, which is a little bit unfortunate. But it's going to be the rest of the side from Preasy to actually go against them. And I am trying to look a little bit more for more information about this Danish derby, as we have Viggo is actually I think he is a replacement at the moment. I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, no, actually, he's on the lineup at the moment, but they are missing a player. So Asilian, Griller, Viggo, and Becky is the full side of this roster. And the player actually stepping up for this map is going to be Patty. So that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, back into the match, and straight off, we are actually going to be given a Mirage here to start with. After that, we're going to be hopping into Ancient, and Nuke will be the third map of the day. And that's just going to be the first line of the smokes. A full A-side execution from the side of WOPA. One of the players being catched already. Viggo doing a very good job with Becky, dropping a couple. That's just going to be Viggo from the Tetris, and Patty actually catches the kill onto Prime. That's going to be the round done. A very quick one. And the T side, well, they come out victorious. A nice way to start off the map. Some good jobs done. Another game actually starting at the same time. Looking forward for it. And yeah, like I said, this is gonna be WOPA's own mapping. Preasy is starting it off with actually a bang here. Patty is going to be the player joining the team. As a step in here. Not entirely sure what kind of issues the Preasy's lineup has gone through. And that's gotta be the full step from middle. Patty actually catching a couple of the players with that singular spray. Vester drops one with the P250, but this is still Preasy looking very good here with the holds that they have. And right now, looking for that little timing here. And that's about to be it. Viggo with Becky, even Griller stepping in with that last kill. That was a triple for one of them. So a little bit of money has been brought back in. That's gonna be 900 bucks straight at the start. Already done with the first best of 3 for today. Novk actually joining BC game. Okay, that's gonna be a good bring back. I was a little bit worried that they dropped Guardian without an actual good replacement, but Novk joining BC game, that's gonna be an interesting one. That's definitely gonna raise the value of that team. Early fights here, Patty catches one of the players off guard. That will be Slime left in towards a catching spot here. Right now, Preasy with a man down trying to defend for the rest of this round here. Nixon will be joining the fight here towards the middle. Actually help out his teammate. That's gonna be the... It seems like they're actually getting ready for a B-side bash here. But it's just taking a little bit too long. Enough actually finds that kill through the smoke. That's gonna be a very nice entry. A little bit of a sloppy spray there from Griller. Doesn't catch any of the players. And B-side will be found for free. What a great round for WOPA. And right now, we are just looking for... That is actually wild. At the moment, BC Kane, J-Cam, Lekro, Kakanito, Prime Taps, and Novk. That's not actually a bad lineup at all. It's quietly getting a little bit stronger in a way. Especially thinking about the fact that the last team he was on was a Fnatic after that bleed. And even Fnatic, once they decided to go for the upgrades, to be honest, not a bad team in itself. They decided to go for... I'm a little bit surprised that they decided to bring Burmilov. I don't hate the move. I love the move. I love seeing Burmilov getting that tier 1 like that chance at the moment. But if it was me, nothing to do with Burmilov, I would have actually gone for only the fear move at the start and just holding on to Novk just a little while and seeing how it works. Because at the moment the lineup seems to be popping. And if fear doesn't work out, then you bring in somebody else, blame after in-game leader, I guess. And work it from there, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's see how it's gonna work out. Vester, at least here, in round number 4, he's gonna start off with the first kill. This is already the players getting so close towards the A side. A couple of very nice catches from Gnofe, coming up with a triple, dropping everybody from that jungle hold. That is some excellent AK work right there. And a very sloppy spray coming out of Vigo. Vester absolutely pulls out that middle play, but it's gonna be Gnofe with a triple to open up the A side. I have to say, from those spots, seeing that AK work, that crosshair placement is gonna be on point. Great job from him. And this is more of the speed that I was looking for from the last game. Unfortunately, it was a little bit off. That's what you want to see from the AK holders. Let's get the Molotov there at the start. Couple of good kills. Gnafe holding the line again. A triple kill for him. One for Vester, one for Prime. And that will be the bit of a steeper round for them. Ooh. And off we go for more. There we go. That's gonna be the middle jump. Asilian looking forward to get inside the action at the start. Oh, it's being cut off. A lot of bullets being used by Vester. That's going to be an off boss. That's actually a good supporting flash. The spray is still way off at the moment, but finally with the USP he actually finds that kill. That took way too long for that fight to actually go down, and a beautiful timing from Prime to actually come up with that middle push. Vigo with his back turned against the middle, especially from a spot like that. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't think that it was possible for a player to be that close. Five versus 3, and Preasy at this point, looking at round number 6, they have basically lost 2 players already, and without any map control, with the full B side hold. Oh, the A side push is just gonna... This is gonna wreck the team. And it's going to be the full execution towards the site. And even with so much utility used, without anybody on the site, this is just going to be a very simplistic round for them. Up we go. An unfortunate start for the CT side, especially with that smoke play. The problem is he gets caught off at the worst possible timing there. And as for the T's, at this point, As long as they keep actually playing like this, they're supposed to be okay.
Terrorists win.
Early fights. That's not gonna pan out for much. Looking for an M3 at this point. Is there an M3 for sale here in Finland? Please let there be an M3 or an M5. I want a new car. I have a car problem. But meanwhile, we're on round number 7. We're getting a bit of a setup here. That will be Vester just inching in just a little bit closer towards the mouth of that connector. He wants to go for the full swing here. Wouldn't be surprising, especially with that first addition. Vester not really finding that fight. That's going to be Becky to win that one. Maybe stepping in just a little bit too deep there. So as a coach, you would actually say to maybe take a couple of steps back there. Becky comes out with a double at the end, but that's going to be primed to drop one of the players at least. This is a broken buy. Vigo actually hiding on the right side of that window. Nobody checks it. Okay. That's a nice catch. And Becky, the only thing he has to do is just land one shot on the slime. That's going to be the round over. But it will be Griller to catch that kill. And we are done. For the fun. Here we are. Just a silent start. And the first time while actually coming up, teams have to talk about the strategy that they actually want to go for here. That's going to be the right way to get back into it. We're getting a little bit more energy from this team at the moment, which is kind of cool. The rest of the players looking for that first fight. That's going to be that little bit of an off timing there for Becky. Had the right idea though, so Asilian will be helping him out with that kill against Nixon. And a full reset to the round right here. Preasy still in control of this round, and for them to actually bring this to a 4-4 on the scores would be amazing. That's what they were looking for. Catch coming out at ceiling, and that's the one to drop down slime. And now it's all on to the rest of the team to try to hold on to these weapons. The more they lose, the more expensive it's gonna get. Looking at the money at the moment, they actually are good on the economy department. And the timing is going to be all they are going to go for. First side of utility, that's going to be the nade for the pit. Becky with the answer here. The only thing he needs is that first kill, and this is supposed to be a called out for a save. They're still actually going to go for this one. I'm not entirely sure what the idea here is anymore. But WOPA, they're definitely not going to win the round. That is going to be Preasy, saving all 5 weapons for the next round. Even actually catching a couple of AKs there at the end. And And Gnofe goes down after the time. The worst way possible for WOPA to lose this round. And it's right there up in the screen. It all goes tits up. Here we go. That's going to be a step from the pit. Vigo still making sure that nobody's actually going to be pushing from the underground off for that middle. Meanwhile, that's going to be a perfect nade, actually. Nobody's there to catch it this time around. Baby comes out with a double kill to hold it on. That's going to be the connector push, but Prime is not ready for a second player to swing. And Gnofe at least catches one in between. The last time he was over here, he got a triple. This time around, the same amount of players in front of his screen. That slime drop down, but Gnofe actually enters the first player, does a little bit damage to Putty, but that nade is gonna be beautiful. Injures him in the little, and on top of those stairs, it's just gonna be a quick peek from Paddy to win that fight. Preasy 5 on the board. They're actually leading here. And as we're looking into Mirage, if they could actually make this a good map for themselves, maybe even take this. A Choose Hero is actually on the board. Here we go. A full buy from both of the teams. Seems like the economy has been forgiving so far. Vigo. This time around, he's not going to be playing for middle aggressively. This is just going to be another attempt from WOPA. Straight onto the A site. Trying to go for more. That's the first catch from Becky. And look at this. The setup is going to work out perfectly. Vigo comes out with a double kill. Becky did go down, but he got that kill before going down. And Asilian gets his slime in middle. Oh, sorry, that was actually... I think he got that pick towards the pit. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. Prime looking for any of these kills just to make some kind of an impact to the economy. The problem is there's a minute left on the clock. And to win this round is really going to need some underwhelming strength. Overwhelming strength. So WOPA looking to reject round number 6 from Preasy. And at this point, it seems like Prime is just opting in for the save. There's nothing else, basically, that he can actually even do. And this will be it. For the last, that's a good spray for 2 players. Gets away from that spot to save that weapon. And it works out for this round. At least. We're hopping into round 11. So far the regulation has been, well, kind of interesting. It's a bit of a shift from both of the teams, left and right. A nice start from Preasy. WOPA actually coming back to the game, but then Preasy finding a second wind, and that's Driller almost with a double kill to hold on to the B side. He's gonna get overrun. What is happening at the moment? How did he come out with a kill from that spot? Nixon. The only thing you have to do is tag a couple of players and that's done. Meanwhile, Prime will be holding on to the player from the backside. Becky comes out with a kill onto Prime. And this is a 1 versus 2 slime, literally with 6 HP against 2. A shot is going to be happening for Becky. And that's done. Here we go. Early fights work out for Pico. And there it is. Lime catches one of the shots through the smoke. That's Becky with a kill through the smoke as well. So a quick trade. And nice catch from Knoffe, but the problem is he's not ready for Becky to be so close. Up for a fight. Nixon in a 1 versus 3. And at the moment that crosshair is just looking for an opportunity. If you could make this a 1 versus 2, it's a little bit more doable. Still hard. Between these players being spotted, knowing that there's holes coming in from the short too. That's gonna be the molly. Oh, wait a minute, is that gonna go? There it is. Through the smoke, catches one of the players on top of the side. Wait a minute, comes up with the second one through the smoke as well. Makes this a 1 versus 1. Spots the player through the smoke. 45 seconds left. Picks up the. Oh, wait a minute, the bomb is actually on the side, but that's gonna be the. That was so close. The bomb was on the site. For the CT to understand that as a play for a plant, of course it's going to be acceptable, but the problem is he went for the flash through the smoke. The problem is he didn't find the timing. And even on the flinch of that flash, that works out for a kill for the side of Preasy. They make this an 8. 8-4. What a great play. USBs are not going to be selected in. This is Vester with the dualies. Running a nice starter. Triple for him. Nice catch from Knoffe. Just a single tap to the face. And right now, Cillian left in a 1 versus 3. Now the question is, can he make something happen? Go. That's the bomb picked up, but from a close angle. Slime has that short under his control, so it's going to be a singular shot from him. And the round is over. Go. That's gonna be Slime on top of the A-hold here. Prime actually catches the kill on the Becky. That's Nixon getting a little bit closer from from middle, sorry. With that FAMAS looking for a fight. Prime steps in first. But still a little bit of a duel coming in. Nice crosshair placement. Catches one of the easy kills there at the start. Even the rest of the team coming up with the kills. And Prime, even low in HP. He did start off the round with that first kill. $600 for him. And right now, we're looking at the rest of the round. Slime starting off the round with the first kill. That's just the tag on the Assylian. Prime is very low in HP at the moment. There's a little bit of a setup here towards the middle. Vigo opens up the kill onto Nixon. That's going to be a nade from Slime to help out his teammate. If he actually dropped that a little bit too early, that's his teammate going down. Vigo with a double kill to make this a 3 versus 3. Slime actually drops down towards the dark there. But it will, well, the underground is not going to work out so far, as Slime is going to catch the kill, but his teammate get caught in between. A little bit of a wild spread there. So, in a 2 versus 2 at the moment, Patty and Griller, both of the players are looking for a way in here. And it seems like they're actually targeting that B side right now. Patty's crosshair placement just ready for that jump information. And Slime, as long as he plays this corner well, he's supposed to be okay. Tucked in towards the short. He's not going to be found out. That noise is not going to travel to his ears. But it's just going to be the slow pick from the site that's going to work out. He's not going to hear any of the information. That's the problem with that hold. And already left in a 1 versus 2 Knopfe with an almost impossible task to make this work. Patty. No idea where the real push is coming from, but that is a very sloppy spray coming out of Skriller, but Patty, with a quick trade, makes it happen. That's 9 rounds on the board. WOPA, with the start that they had, they will be dropped. A bit of a slap to the face right there. Slime. And for a buy for Prime Investor, Slime and Nixon. That's just going to be enough with and they seem to be ready for that A-side play. That's the early Molotov right there. Some utility beat spent. Full blind, can't do basically anything at that point. Knopfe goes down, that's going to be Nixon as well. At least a kill for Slime. He makes that actually a double. Needs a little bit more, but the problem is getting challenged. 3 versus 1 is not going to be fun. Vester just looking for the perfect spray opportunity here through the smoke. Right now, with the side control, the only thing Preasy is waiting for is the mistakes from the side of WOPA. Trying to go for the information. The first peek's coming in from the pit. A little bit damage done. Prime is very low in HP. That is going to be the fight towards the balcony. Not finding the target. And a shot to the face. The bomb is definitely going to go down. And Prime left in a 1 versus 3. Now the question is, can he make this happen? Of course not. Just saving that M4 for the next round is going to be the best option. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Close angle to at least win that first fight. Trying to hold on to that M4, but it seems like they're actually on the chase. Vigo with Assylian, they know exactly. If they drop this weapon, there's going to be absolutely nothing left for the next round. Well, Prime can drop this. Let's see actually how much money do they have. No, yeah, no. I wouldn't advise going for a buy, especially with the loss bonus that they have. If they go for the full save, get a couple of kills, that is going to look amazing. But even on the next round with that buy, it's not going to be perfect. So we're having a little bit of an existential crisis here. 2,400 boosted to the economy. That's the problem with the CT side. It's very expensive. Meanwhile, for the side of Preasy, well, they're just enjoying the view. Couple of $1,000 left in the bank. They can basically go for whatever buy they want to. And right over here, it's got to be the entry flash for middle, just to make sure that it is going to be ringing true. And we go. Whoa, getting a little bit confused there. Right now, this is the boost on top of the, when it gets to that box. Most of these players we've actually usually see pre-aiming that box, so the question is, are they ready for it this time around? Vigo is actually searching for that angle. Yeah, it seems like it was way too ready for that corner. That's gotta be the nade and the molly to make sure that the control hold is not going to work out. And to be honest, with a singular M4, it's kind of obvious that they were going to go for that hold there. And Slime. Finding a nice timing there. True spot. Oh, he's been spotted. Yeah. That's just one of the kills. Oh, that's actually Prime coming out with his own. But Patty, with a quick trade and a nice shot to the other player from the window, makes it a triple kill, and basically the round is kaput. Preasy, they will be taking the 11th round. For WOPA, for them to actually come back on their own map pick, yeah, they're gonna need some ridiculous firepower here. The CT side from now on, basically, it has to be perfect. This time around, it's gonna be 2 weapons for the next round, so right now the buy is actually looking a little bit better, so yeah, I'm not entirely, I think it was 2,400. Yeah, 2,400, that's going to be injected to the economy. Vester has enough money to... Prime can actually buy an op glass cannon setup if he wants to go for it. It's a little bit questionable, but it's just gonna be the M4s, yeah. They can actually drop a couple of those weapons, or buy a weapon for their teammates. Go for the armor full setup utility. But right about now, it's, well, the last chance saloon is happening right now. But yeah, this is going to be one of those rounds where if they lose this one right now, I don't think they really had a chance on their own map pick so far. Preasy is just absolutely running with this game right now. The first pick off angle for Gnoffe, just holding the head angle here behind his side. Go, catching a nice kill on the Slime. That's actually gonna be the second opener for him. With all of the weapons and utility, they still can't stop the full push. Becky even finds Gnoffe from the side, and basically that's the round done. WOPA don't really have anything more here. Here we go. Unfortunate start. After another one. That's gonna be round 19 on the board. Smokes to start it off. And Slime going for the Set up Molly here. Meanwhile, they're getting a little bit closer here towards the B apps. That's gonna be the smoke to cover it at the start, but the full train from Preasy, well, they're just gonna be herded back into middle. For a second there, it looked like they were gonna go for a full 5-man push. That's Prime catching the kill on the Griller. We can't really see it at the moment, but Becky, ooh, getting absolutely lasered there. You can just see the trajectory of those bullets flying past him. And I actually still think that that MP9, it just needs to be nerfed. It is ridiculous. As Cillian catches the kill on the Vester, that's gonna be at least Nixon with a trade there somehow. And okay, Vigo making it a little bit expensive. He's not sure about the last player on the A side, but that is just going to be Knafe to catch that kill, and it's done. We are going to be hopping into another round at least, but looking at the money from the T side, they can easily buy into this one, no problems. No problems at all. Utility again. I need to open up that smoke from connector, but the peak was a little bit late. This time around, Vigo we'll find that quick spot from middle. And seems like they actually chased the defending team out of here. Just a round away for Preasy to shut this down. And that would be the way to go. Just a push from the pit. At least a little bit control for the CT side has been gained. And Preasy, not to make this too easy, they're giving a little bit of a chance here for the side of the CTs. But it seems like Prime is opting to check that if anybody's actually holding the apps, and that's going to be the right move. There's a player just holding, and if they get that information, this might be a push. Catching that bomb. One of the players already behind him. This is just going to be a little bit of an off time to mark. Nice catch. Griller will be going down, but the full execution towards the side will be happening now from Connector. Especially with the push coming in from Knafe. He could catch one of the players from the back lines. And Preasy, they're taking way too long with the execution, especially with leaving the prime spots open. And right now we're getting one of the sloppiest rounds from Preasy so far. That's gonna be the kill on to Nixon. And Prime will be taking seconds. Off for more. And the question is, does WOPA have what it takes to bring it back to a map point overtime game? Especially, okay, Vigo starts off the round with a deagle shot straight to the face. Not like this. Spots one of the players inside the connector. That might be enough. Already with the side control lost. And the bomb going down, that is even some utility from them. That's the Molotov to make sure that the push coming in from CT is just going to be held down. Slime will be finding one of the kills, but Becky drops down Vester. It's a 3 versus 4 at this point. With a little bit of a boost coming in at the same time too, with the bomb planet right in behind them. That's a little bit damage done on both of the players. This is actually gonna work out. Preasy just 2 kills away, and they still have to get on top of that bomb. The boost works out for a second one, and that might be enough. Glock to end out the round, to bring out 13 to 8. And I have to say, I am just absolutely amazed that that actually worked out. But hey, every time you see one of those eagles coming in, you know it's going to be a fiesta. So that is going to be the first map done out of the best of 3 series. WOPA's own map pick didn't work out for them, and we will be hopping into Ancient next. And yeah, that's going to be Preasy's own pick. So I'm not entirely sure what to wait from this match. The full Danish Derby is always a little bit of a question mark, but yeah, we're going to be hopping into a break, and after that, back into Ancient for the next map. See you there. Simsalabim. Transition. There we go. Welcome back to the stream, and we're at Ancient. So, this is going to be the map pick out of Preasy after showing us a ridiculous Mirage where they basically were in control for most of the game. It got stepped up to 13-8 at the end of the day, and that's a win for them, already a map down. And looking at this map, Asilian starting it off with the first kill onto Prime. Preasy looking towards a very nice start here. Now the question is, can they keep it up? WOPA having a little bit of a rougher time so far. At the moment, it seems like they actually want to go for a couple of the duels represented for them. And this is just going to be a total 180 from the start. Both the teams just looking in to hold off some steam here. That's going to be the first fight, and Paddy is going to come up victorious. A nice kill on the slime. So, Preasy with the second entry. Of course, checking the left side of that donut, which is kind of surprising that some of the teams still seem to be missing that angle. And that will be the 3 entries for the side of Preasy with the bomb going down. So far, the round is looking perfect for them. And the only thing they basically have to do is just make sure that that bomb won't be defused. Asilian with Becky, that will be making sure of that. And a perfect round for Preasy. 5 players enter the round, 5 players get away from it. And they take what's theirs. Whoop-de-doop-de-doo-de-doo. Already looking in to leave a mark here. We go with the quick middle control. That's gonna be the nade 4 to push there if they decided to go for an pistol smash. A bit of a movement. This is just gonna be the long stack. That's the Molotov for short. Making sure that the pillar is going to be burning. And Prime steps in with a kill against Paddy, but that's just gonna be the information for the rest of the team that A side is fully open. With the little stack that they had from long, this is going to be Preasy planting that bomb without any issues. And WOPA, well, they're staring at a very rough start here. Not really going their way at all so far. But it is what it is. That's Counter-Strike for you. And kaboom goes the bomb. Investor actually inside that smoke. He could. No, it's not never gonna come close. Maybe if he caught off that timing to make a couple $100 with that Mac 10. He was on the board there for a moment, but it's really not gonna work out. Go full bash towards the A side. Slime doesn't have the deep angle to take that bit towards the A main, but meanwhile through the smoke from the side of Donut. With that bomb actually going through, they tried to go for a couple of peeks there, but it's not gonna work out. This is just gonna be a reset 5 versus 5 with one of the players on the CT side a little bit low. Slime has to be careful, especially with the amount of players going for the swings here. That is just gonna be an absolute bash. Even with that flash, it works out for WOPA. Already trying to step up, but this is going to be a same situation the other way around. Preasy making sure that they're not going to get away from the ruins, and so far the bomb has been ticked out to a spot where it's going to be absolutely impossible to try to... Oh, what is Prime still doing on the side? He's good though, yeah. For a second there, he tried to go for the ninja diffusion. But not even close. Well played round from Preasy. Beautiful execution towards the site. And right now, looking to take some more. Looking at the buy from WOPA, it's not going to be good at all. It's just a couple M4s. Saved from the last round. Rest of them, pistols with armor. You can do something with this if you can actually find a nice timing here. But the problem is, for something like that to happen, really needs a beautiful timing right now. Becky trying to go for a couple of sprays there through the plywood, not really finding the edge at this point. Not far away from actually catching a bullet to the head from the respray. Nixon, okay, he's gonna step up with the deagle here. One tap to the face. Little one tap. Bounce on to the rest of the player. Slime catches a ceiling off of that swing. That's a very nice shot from Vester to keep the energy up and alive. Nice catch again from Griller. Steps in with a very accurate shot. And right now it's actually very doable. Suddenly, it's not that bad again. That's enough with a shot on to Becky. And just a little bit of that ass cheek will be showing for that kill. So Gnoffe, make sure that WOPA at least is going to grab a round here. And that's going to be it. We're going to walk away with a nice force buy round that actually works out for a win. Meanwhile, that's a bit of an off mark for Preasy, as they could have stacked up some rounds together here. But hey, it happens every now and then. A little mistake here and there. Kind of funny way to actually lose a round there, but that's Counter-Strike. It happens every now and then. Now the question is, can WOPA actually make some money out of this? Naffe will catch the kill on the Becky. That's going to be actually a quick shot through the smoke to drop down Griller. And Preasy, they're actually getting caught off in some very funky corners at this point. Will be prime with the kill on the Patty, and most of these players are just going down without any fight at the moment. Nuke is just getting absolutely wrecked. This is going to be a perfect round for the side of WOPA. Exactly what they were looking for to bring the heat. And there we go. Not a bad round at all. Straight back into the action. Step off the gas. That Slime just catching one of the players at the start. The second one with the P250, but the bomb is already getting planted, but it's going to be saved by Nixon. Right here, Patty. Left in a 1 versus 4. If he could actually take a couple of players down, it's going to be amazing for the economy, but with a push coming from behind, this is just going to be almost impossible. He has to go absolutely nuclear with that. Oh, but no, it's not going to work out. Gnoffe drops down Batty, and that will be WOPA actually finding a tight game at the moment. This is starting to work out a little bit better. My heart is beating so fast. Maybe stop drinking caffeine. Not entirely sure what's going on over there, but hopefully you're doing good. Meanwhile, on this matchup, he's getting a little bit more questionable in a way. Nice camera pan here. Making sure that we're about to see every single corner of Ancient so far. This is just formality in a way. You've solved my problem. No problem, brother. I'm here all day. That's the smoke for middle. And through the smoke they go. Vigo has to be a little bit careful. On the edge of that molly right there, but he has to control, dodge most of the utilities so far, so he's actually pretty good here. Middle control goes for the side of Preasy, and with this they can actually do a lot. That is going to be the Molotov to make sure that the player backing out of the red will not be alive. The barrel of that weapon is going to be shown, but Nixon actually wins that fight. That's a little bit... Wait a minute for a second there. Seemed like it was actually going to win the second fight as well, but no. Quick trades. Becky drops down Prime to make it a 4 versus 3. And that will be the CT spawn already lost. And this is a tough spot for WOPA. If they actually want to fight for this round, they need to make something work out. And just from a singular force round, they have actually already made 3 rounds for themselves. But is Preasy here to stop it from happening again? Through the smoke, Knoffe tries to go for some plays, but Patty's just waiting for that to happen. Nice catch from Bester to drop down Griller, and just a little bit of a sleeve has been shown there, which is enough for Vigo to win that fight. The bomb will be brought onto that A site, and looking at Slime with that op, the only thing he can go for is just the save. That will be the round done and cleared. And so far, a very nice round. I bet my child support money on this game. Nice. Your son is gonna love that. You wanna go bye-bye me? Here we go. More rounds to be played for. So, early fights, Prime steps up with the first kill. Asilian with a double entry. A trade and an entry straight off the start. Actually, Prime is still alive, but now he's been chased. That's going to be Slime with a kill onto Vigo. And he's going to be taken care of at the same time, too. Patty's just waiting for the lane to push in. To be honest, he has so much control at the moment, especially with the lane push. And with a player pushing in towards the donut. Oh, a little bit of a sloppy spray. Knoffe wins the double kill towards the side. That is going to be the bomb already going down. And with a molly and a nade behind, I think this is just going to be a full... No! Patty goes through it, spots Knoffe. He's not actually sticking onto the bomb. He had the kits. If he did go for the full defuse, that could have been the round win already. Patty is already stepping back in here. Goes for the right side of the pillar. Wins the fight. Preasy, they save the round. Are you kidding me? What a ridiculous round. Knoffe so close for a full clutch there. By himself. Oh boy. You want to bye-bye me. Insane. So, off to the round we go. That's a beautiful knife, by the way. Maybe costs more than my life at this point, but hey, that's CS skins for you. A push out of the A main, and this is going to be an A side attempt. Preasy stirring up the pot just a little bit. The op shot fully blind is not going to hit anything through the smoke. It's going to be found out. Slime doesn't even catch a prey here. That is going to be a tough spot to be at. There we go. Preasy. Well, it's not easy. A couple of the kills from the backlines, but this at the moment this is just a formality for the players who will be going down with the bomb. Becky saving an AK, that's gonna be prime with that M4. With the round going for Preasy, that's gonna be amazing. Honda Civic 2000 is time for an upgrade. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? A Civic is up amazing. That's a tunable car. Head to youtube.com. Write D-O-N-U-T, which is donut. And there's like a Civic build over there. And that's beautiful. You can actually make a Civic look insane. Especially because it has so many parts for it, so... yeah. And the only reason you need a car is just to go from A to B. Don't focus on the new BMWs because they're just gonna wreck your life. As long as it works, it's good. It's better to be rich with a beat-up car than a poor person with a beautiful car that costs a lot. It's one of those situations where you don't want to fake it to make it. Actually save money. Yeah. Here we go. We go. The same strat as before. Get behind the box here. That's gonna be the molly to make sure that... oh, actually, sorry, the smoke to make sure that nobody's gonna be taking a peek from Donut anymore. Meanwhile, middle control will be lost. Preasy can actually do a lot with this one. And a couple of trades. This time around, not favored. It's 3k, actually. Lobster, the player starting to push in towards the cave. Vigo catches one in between, but it's gotta be Slime to shut him down. And Griller left in a 1 versus... well, 3 at this point. Absolutely wrecked. Here we go. Four to 6. Just a couple of rounds away. And then, to be honest, with a round like that, push towards the B side. That's the first entry from Vigo. Quick trades coming in from Prime and Gnafe. Actually keeping this straight on. That's the second kill for him. Asilin and Becky, they actually catch a couple of nice kills from the backlines. And right now with 5 HP, if Becky could actually drop one more player, that's a nice tag. A great start to it. Leaves Asilin in a 1 versus 1 right now. And looking at the trajectory of his aim at the moment, trying to figure out who has the bomb at the moment. We don't actually have that on the score map. It's actually been left towards the long. That's going to be the whirlpool. Whirlpool. That's a hard word to actually pronounce. Slime from long will be catching a ceiling, and oh, he read this so well. Ah, that's gonna be a knife in between the juggler. Right there. Slime drops down. Catches a Cillian on the push. And that's 5 rounds for WOPA. Just a round away from actually making this, tie in a way. Slice and diced. And just a little bit of a pause here for them to actually think for a moment what they actually want to go for. Looking at the money. Easy buys, no problem over there. Meanwhile, from the side of Preasy, they have to dump everything just to catch a couple of Mac 10s and a Tech 9. Actually, 2 of them. And here we go. First catch from Vigo. That's V-Star with a quick trade. Becky and Griller. They're actually making this cheap buy work out at the moment. Griller catches Prime. And Gnofe left in a 1 versus 4. From the ruins. Well, they definitely know where he's at the moment. Heard every single step. Is he trying to go for the quick bait here? Catches 1. Okay, a couple of the players are low on HP. If he catches both of them, that's going to be the free kill on the side. But Griller holds down the corner. And that's done. 7 rounds for Preasy. That's going to be 5 for WOPA. Boom goes the bomb. Here we go. Shots from the lane. Vigo. He's been giving a couple of tries here. Well, finally, catches 1. That's going to be triple for him. And now on the rest of the players, they actually don't have the bomb with them. They just pretty much cheated towards the B side without giving 1 a trade kill here. Cillian behind that smoke, just waiting for a pop in. That's going to be Nixon, maybe challenging a little bit too much by himself. And on the other side of that pillar, oh, he's going to have a bad time. Vester catches 1, but that's going to be Patty to shut him down. And Preasy, they will be finding their 8th round already. Nice 3 rounds in front of WOPA so far. And if they can just make this a more of a lead. Unfortunately, this might be a 2-0 and a quick game for today. gonna be a nade dump for the lane. And this is just gonna be a full A-side push. Only one player there to stop it. It's gonna be Griller with a double kill. Vigo steps on with one. And just a quick turnaround. Makes that a triple for himself again. Good starts at the start. And here we go. And it's going to be the SMG is actually safe for this round here. But WOPA decided to go for the full AK buy. And of course a timeout. Good time to figure out how they will be winning the rest of the rounds here. That's 4 rounds to make this 2-0 for themselves. Meanwhile, for WOPA, if they could win this round, take care of the second one, that's gonna be 1,400 bucks actually injected to the economy. Patty, Asilian, and Becky, they're gonna have a tough time buying into it. But they could actually go for the SMGs. That's doable. Of course, depending on what happens here. That's gonna be the early Molotov spent. Vester chasing one of the players away from middle. And Vigo is barely alive at this point. Just a single nade for that corner, that's gonna be enough. And with the middle control, WOPA decided to go for the lane play. B-side seems to be the target here. Slime. And Vester actually catches Vigo. That will be padded with a quick trade as Asilian comes out with that MP9 to drop down Slime. It's just a mad disadvantage at the moment. WOPA with the B-side control. Problem is that bomb, I'm not entirely sure if it fell down towards middle. It doesn't seem to be on a ledge at this point. Yeah, most of the CTs already pushing on to this point. I'm not entirely sure where Asilian is watching. That's going to be Becky to be dropped as well. And for a round to actually start to work out for them, this looks to be working out very well so far. Taking care of the full 4-man hold. Preasy, they kind of piss on this round here. They do drop the bomb player at the start. And after that, everything goes downhill. Oh, he's sleeping still. Yeah. That's the early kill from Vester. Middle control seems to be heading the way of WOPA so far. A little bit damage done towards Patty. Asilian catches the kill on the Vester, so at least there's a trade. So far. We're gonna get another contact here through the smoke. Becky. Okay, he's actually gonna leave that idea. For a second, seemed to be ready to push through that smoke, but no. Preasy, they're just gonna take a step back from all of the craziness. And with this much control of WOPA, the question is, what are they gonna go for? Gnafe comes up with a double kill for the pit. Griller catches the one trade, but there's still a man advantage down here. So that's Prime dropping Asilian from the A side. The question is, where do they think that Griller is posted at the moment? He's actually going to be pushing very close towards the edge there. Drops the first, catches the second one. Okay, this might be the way to get back into it. 30 seconds left on the clock, and now the question is, Prime, he kind of has to step into this fight. He just has to run for it. The problem is the time is starting to actually disappear here. Goes for a molly play, jumps on top of the boxes, and the problem is, you're not accurate while you're doing that. So that's a win for Griller. Right there to bring it to a 10. Preasy just a couple of rounds away from victory. WOPA. There it is. Now we're good. Off to a new one. Looking at the money. 3 Eagles. WOPA. Already lost one of the rifles, and that will be the second push from Patty, who actually wins that fight against Nixon. So a couple of entries for them already, with a little bit of control here. Is that asking too much? Yeah. I would throw the chair the next time. Sorry for that. Will not happen again. Oh, wait a minute. Knopfe is actually behind the pit here. He could go for a double kill here. The only thing he needs is a clean shot on the Becky and a nice transfer. That's gotta be the first one. Okay, there it is. A double kill for him. Picks up the AK, goes for the triple. And that's Patty on the floor. And off we go. What a great way to actually bring it back. And a bit of an unfortunate situation for Preasy, leaving Cave open for a little too long. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna throw the chair now. Oh, there it is. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I think I actually broke the top of my chair right now. Sorry for that. Max 7 for the win. Catches the first one. He actually did the reset there, just didn't get the second kill. Vester will be cheering the side for the rest of his team. And Slime catches Asilian on the break. So, at least there's a couple of entries that they needed. But right now, Vester is actually in a very good spot. Anybody trying to push onto the side for the fight in front of the A main? He has the superior spot, but it's been spotted already. One of them. Ooh, Becky actually drops one with the Deagle. Of course, it was low in HP. That's Knopfe with a quick trade, and a bomb will be planted right now. And that's the Mac MP9 making this a little bit more doable, but Patty only finds one. WOPA catches the 8th round on the table for themselves, just a 2-round away to actually bring this to a tie. And for Preasy, if they win 2 rounds here, we are talking about a map point. Oh yeah. Jeez. I'm not entirely sure how it's possible when a cat sleeps throughout the day, it's still tired. That's insane. That middle hole. Asilian does drop Prime. That's a weapon on the floor right now. And there's actually nobody to guard it, so it's a free pick. And from the lane, for a second, wait a minute. Now I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. They had the bomb tucked in towards the T-spawn, and they had a little bit of an attempt there from the lane to actually go for the peak, but it's been reset fully. They will be rotating that bomb back towards the middle. I'm not entirely sure what the point here is, but Preasy, they're gonna get a reset situation. So as long as they go for another attempt, this might actually look a little bit better. That's gonna be the first peek from middle. And that's the Molotov for both other spots for the CTs to push in. Asilian jumping back inside the action. That's the Molly still working. And if they decide to push in front of him, that is at least going to be the trade. Almost a kill for Asilian. Beautiful timing. That is one of the players being chased down. Is this actually going to work out? Vesture drops 2. But in a 1 versus 1, sorry, I was supposed to throw the chair out the window. But yeah, in a 1 versus 1, Vester knows that this is just going to be almost impossible. That nade is not going to amount to much. Patty, without the kits, there's not much he can actually do. Goes for the first peek, and I think the round is done, yeah. Under the 10-second timer. WOPA, they will be stealing this round away, but it gets very expensive. Yeah, boom. Here we go. What a beautiful start for that retake. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for a round. And we are getting closer and closer, maybe even to the third map of the series here. It would be insane. That is going to be Becky, which is the simple bot flash to make sure if they're deciding to push in from the pit. The timing is just a little bit off here. That's going to be the perfect flash to drop him down in the corner for the cave. Nixon ready for that peek. Molly's been spent towards the cave. That's going to be the second line of it. And for Preasy, this is going to be a little bit of a question mark. They're not going to go for the retake here. Just save the weapons you have. Go for another attempt on a second round here. And off we go. Man, fuck train. Okay. I wouldn't advise it, but okay. Do your thing. Is this the guy with Mr. Meow? Yeah, he's actually on the chair at the moment, just sleeping. Nothing else. Here we go. He's on the chair. Didn't you just throw the chair? Yeah, but he's stuck onto it very well, so... From the 5th floor. Still on the chair. Looks like it. On top of the car, though. But yeah. Ooh, that's a missed opportunity right there, but at least Patty will be the one to bring it back to a doable number. To the smoke from the pit they go, but Becky catches the first kill. That's gonna be Nixon with the quick trade. So the bomb will be going down behind the pillar. And this will be a 3 versus 3 retake right now, happening in front of our eyes. A couple of the pushes and peeks coming in. Slime from the double doors. Just making sure that nobody's going to be wrapping behind them. A single or hold coming in from the lane. And right now, that's the smoke to cover one of the players off, at least through the smoke. He's trying to go. How is nobody actually listening to this? That's gonna be a double Glock kill? Are you so ridiculous? Okay. Slime makes it happen with one of the cheapest weapons, or actually the cheapest weapon in the game. And there it is. Pop, pop, pop. At least Asilian hits that last shot, and to be honest, I have a little bit of a feeling we might be seeing Nuke. Preasy is just melting on a server at this point. That is ridiculous. Timeout to be used. WOPA to have a little bit of a conversation here on what they actually want to go for. Here we go. Early smoke to be spent there at the start. That will be the utility cover up middle. But it doesn't seem like they actually want to go for any of the pressure here. Vigo catches a kill on the Nixon at least. It's a little bit more doable here. But it seems like WOPA, they have found some kind of a new motivation here. So as long as they actually keep this up, that was... Ooh, that was him very close of actually getting dropped there at the start. Yes, he does go down at the start of the round, but Vester, through the smoke catches Vigo. And Vigo plays with his life maybe a little bit too much there. This will be a little bit of a reset situation for Preasy. If they could win this round, it will pull them back into a 11 and a tie. Meanwhile, for WOPA, looking at their money, they can just go for a new buy, no problem, especially if they save weapons. And this is a good hefty minute 10 being played off the clock so far. And we're still waiting for that second layer from WOPA. Nice catch from Slime. Man advantage. And right now the push towards the B side seems to be the right option. They have to be a little bit careful. There is a couple of players just holding on to it. That's going to be the smoke to try to cover it off. And catching one of the players already. Becky is dropped. And that is just going to be a beautiful peek towards the side. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. They have to go for the plan. Finally, the bomb is going down. Preasy is getting melted on the server. Asilian catches Vester, but it's going to be a quick trade from Slime. And that will be the round. This is starting to look a little bit more questionable at this point. We might be hopping. I'm just going to update the amount of rounds for the salary for today. That's going to be 6 on the board. Of course, Preasy. The map that is theirs, and with that lead, they're going to make it so much harder for themselves. Meanwhile, WOPA showing us a bit of a class here at the moment, so as long as they keep this up, it's looking a little bit better. Seems like somebody went full tilt on the chat. Hopefully you're okay. Bless. Don't jump out of the window. It's just a bet, nothing else. Technical pause coming out. I'm not entirely sure from which team, but it's about to be figured out. This is a bit... This might be one of the worst chokes I've seen in a while. There has been worse chokes in a way, but I think on those situations it kind of makes sense. The team was a little bit worse in a way. But Preasy actually gave us a very good game before, but right here they're just absolutely getting melted. And the question is, can WOPA bring it to an overtime... win this map and make Nuke worthy? A new smoke to be spent on middle. Is this going to be an overtime? I'm not entirely sure. A quick peek towards the red. That's going to be the bomb drop for his teammate. Nice catch from Slime. Griller will be going down. That's the second one there as well. And Preasy, they're just absolutely getting wrecked. Yeah, he's dead. Nothing. Putty, yeah. Left in a 1 versus 3. Now the question is, can he actually make this happen? I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so. Yeah. I think that's it. Beautiful nade. Never seen anything like it. So, at least catches one of the kills from the short. But, yeah. That's one of the worst chokes I've seen in a while. 13 to 10. Starting off with a ridiculous bang. Looking actually very good on your own map pick. But then it just doesn't amount to anything. A little bit of a low IQ play there. But yeah, we're about to take a little bit of a break and hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen on Nuke. Of course, it goes for the third map. Let's check out what's about to happen. See you there. Welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time as we are going to be hopping into Nuke. So we even get to see the knife round here at the start. And there we go. It starts right now. So, a couple of karambits, one butterfly, and a couple of M9 Bayos here. As the first hits are going to be received. That's going to be most of the Preasy's lineup. Actually, make this a 1 versus 1 slime left in. That's a little bit of a fake there. Oh, doesn't get that slice. I think he actually did hit Asilian, but not enough damage was done. And yeah, Preasy, they get to start on which side they want to. I think we're gonna see a CT side start here, but I have to say I'm a little bit worried about the momentum, especially looking what happened on Ancient. Starting off the map very well, their own pick, then getting absolutely choked out there at the end. I think it was a 13-10. And they had a chance to actually bounce back into it, but they just didn't seem to have the juice to do it. So here, on the CT side of Nuke, we're about to see a little bit of a rematch. And let's see if this is actually possible. Can they actually make this happen? So much left in the gas tank. And some early attempts will be spotted here. It's gonna be the nade, just to make a little bit of noise. They are chasing one of the players down towards the B side already, getting that ramp control, and from here they can actually go for the full bland Nixon with Slime. They do open up those first 2 kills. And it's looking a little bit better for them. Nice catch there. The USB at least drops 1. Needs a little bit more, but the problem is Vester is here to help out his team. That's the bomb down. And around for the side of WOPA, continuing exactly where they were left off. This is just a not a so-called wanted round start. Vester will be missing that first jump on top of the box, but it's okay. Just some early hiccups there to practice some CB. That's got a bit of smoke in front of the main. And just waiting for any of the players to go for a swing. Give him an opportunity. Prime heading over. Oh, is he ready? Ooh, getting caught off at the worst possible timing, changing that weapon. Till this day, I'm still wondering if that's an ADHD thing inside the CS. On weird spots, feeling the need of changing the weapons for some reason. Utility spent there. And Gnafe will be stepping onto the site, getting caught off at the worst possible timing. Nixon to take a shot out of that deagle. And that's gonna be Gnafe at least with a double. Griller helps out with 1 in between, but it's gonna lack for nothing. Even Becky drops a player. But at the end of the day, numbers seeming to fall for the side of WOPA. How much more are we gonna get? That's gonna be Vester with the first kill on the Vico. Of course, it's just gonna be a USB round. Not gonna amount to much. Becky actually does laser one of the players, so will be primed to be dropped. A little bit of damage there as well. And that works out for 1 at least. And another attempt. Gnoffe gets the kill on the Assylian. This is actually a 3 versus 3, so not the worst possible situation to be at if the last two players could actually pick up a weapon. Maybe even secure this round. That would be amazing, but as the timer is ticking down, the opportunity for that is just slowly dwindling away. And there we go. Couple shots to the back of the head. Slime and Gnoffe. Left with so little HP, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually go down, especially with that bomb is actually not going to do anything, but it's going to be the Molotov almost to drop Slime. For a second there, if that Molotov actually landed the right way, that could have been a little bit more drastic, but didn't work out. 3 rounds in a row for the side of WOPA, looking very good. And so far they're on the driving seat, and Preasy, they're just not having a good time right now. That's gonna be the smoke outside. Some utility will be spent here as well. And Prime, just getting into that prime position. No pun intended. Nixon on the other side of this corner. Anybody who wants to actually go through that smoke? This is just going to be a little bit of a slower play here. Team's looking for the first swing. Assylian gets the shot, drops down. That's going to be the right play. And that's going to leave a little bit of a question mark, especially with Griller's play. Spots one inside the vents? That's Preasy. Wanting a couple of good kills here at the start. Prime going down. And Vigo still looking for a way to get in. Nixon, first one in line to go for that peek. The off angle is going to work out so well for Vigo, but it's just for one. Quick trades coming out. That's going to be the molly to make sure they're not going to get that control from the upper area. And right now, WOPA is left with a decision. Just save these weapons for the next round with 20 seconds left, or are they going to go for it? Of course they're not. So it's just going to be a save. And we will be hopping into a 1 round from Preasy. 1 on the board. And they're finally starting to step back into it. Here we go for more. That's gonna be the early utility spat, seems like WOPA. For a second, it seemed like they wanted to go for the side bash, but this is going to be them just restarting the play. Outside area seems to be in control, so nobody actually pushed over here. And right now, it's all about the timing. That's gonna be the utility spent to try to fake this one out. Nothing basically happened so far. That's a minute played off the clock. Slime is just a little bit low in HP. 8 points. That's the first kill for Prime. Catches down Vigo. And Gnoffe comes out with his own kill. That's Vester. Even actually catching a kill here. And a perfect execution towards the upper site. With 30 seconds left, they're definitely going to get that bomb down. No issues at all. And Griller with Asilian, they're just looking in to save for this round. Nothing they can actually do here. Absolutely wrecked on this round. And how well that execution actually worked out is that what surprises me. Ooh.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. Let's see if they can actually make this one happen now. With only a round on the board so far, Preasy. After winning that one round, WOPA has been pretty much on the driving seat again. That execution towards that A side seems to be happening in about a second now. It's gonna be the first line of utility spent, but nobody's actually going through the site so far. This is just a ram bash at this point. And that works out for one. Asilian actually drops down Gnofe from the behind of that smoke. It's actually going to be Griller just holding down that time. And it works out for a kill for him. Slime just slowly lurking outside. That's going to be the bomb from Prime. And it seems like they're looking for a way to actually get back in here. Lower side will be forgiven. They're not going to go for that again. It is going to be A side. That's the first line of the target. 45 seconds left on the clock. There's actually enough time for them to play around here to try to catch one off kill. And it might actually happen in about a second. Nixon from outside. It's getting into a prime position. So that's going to be the first line of the damage done. Just from that nade, just a little bit. 25 seconds at the moment. WOPA, they're burning way too much time, but they actually do catch the player on top of Heaven. Becky comes up with a quick trade, but that's going to be Slime with a kill on the Becky. The bomb will be going down. It's 2 versus 2. Both of the players a bit far away from the action at the moment. They kind of have to restart their bearings here. From the Squeaky. That's going to be the one singular nade. Outside is going to be the real push. Nixon, I'm not entirely sure if he heard the steps outside. At the moment, he's a little bit unsure. That's going to be Slime with the kill on the Griller. And the whole full pull hold from Asilian. He'll go down as well. And WOPA makes this a 5. 2 rounds in a row. Preasy on their... I have to say, since their own map pick, looking a little bit underwhelming. I'm not entirely sure what's going down at the moment. But the power is starting to lag through. Push towards the lobby. Couple of trades coming in very quickly. And that is just absolute domination from the side of WOPA. Making sure that any of the players starting to push in, they are just going to be held down as the smoke in front of him. The double kill for Vico actually leaves Asilian in a 1 versus 1. Slime drops down the vents with the bomb. So that's going to be a picked up AK, and for Preasy, if they actually want to finally put another round on the board, this could be it. The bomb going down. Asilian is not going to rush this. Playing it slowly and just waiting for Slime to go for the misread here. And that is going to work out perfectly. Slime might be actually wondering at the moment, how is Asilian down here already? But that was just a little bit lucky on the play. And it worked out well. Off we go! For a bit more. There we go. Oh, Fnatic is playing today. Give me a second, let me actually check that one out. Yeah, they're playing against Rebels. Interesting. That's a good name for the red. Does a lot of damage too. Patty will be dropped. Not much he can actually do. Eternal Fire. Who was Eternal Fire playing against? Was it Navi? No, G2. Yeah, G2. Interesting. Somebody actually thinks Eternal Fire will win today. Okay. I'm gonna give you that. This is actually a buy round from the side of Preasy. It looks like they're on the same. I'm not trying to be mean. They're just absolutely getting side blasted at the moment. This is just very one-sided. All the peaks working out for the side of WOPA, only losing a member so far. Becky left with 1 HP. And for him to actually even save this weapon is going to be a mark of God. Already being hunted. Nice catch there. Looking at the buy. They are gonna go for it, investing a little bit more money for the round. Up we go. Four rounds away. Vico at least starts off round number 9 with the first shot out of that deagle. That's gonna be the hopping peak coming in behind the blue box there, but it's gonna be the nade to make sure that Griller will see heaven. And a bit of a burn on top of Vico, almost going down as well. And Prime will be making sure that the numbers are gonna be working for the side of WOPA a bit better. From the window, anybody who wants to go for the peak, that's gonna be a bad time, as the op is just waiting for that to happen. Slime is actually very low on HP, just a single bullet. That's going to be enough for him. Eternal Fire versus G2 is going to be a crazy banger. To be honest, at the moment, it's kind of funny that when Nico left the team with the people that they're bringing onto the roster, if they decided to go for, now that Shuhei is actually open, if they decided to bring Shuhei instead of Snacks, especially with a Polish background, dude, that is going to be insane. And wait a minute, we're actually getting into a little bit of an insane situation here. As Patty is being left in a 1 versus 2 with just the CZ. But the worst possible timing there. Nixon catches him. I was about to say that Slime is ridiculously low on HP. That could have been an interesting 1 versus 2, but it's not gonna happen. But yeah. So, if they decided to bring Shuhei to G2 instead of Snacks, you're cooking at that point. That's an insane lineup. That's an insane lineup at that point. What? Snacks is good? What the fuck? Really? Snacks is good as an in-game leader? Really? Brother. I have a sock to sell to you. Yeah, Snacks is like in the past. That's the problem. Here we go. Ramp is already burning. Asilian catches Prime. Let him eat. I'm gonna cook, so he's gonna eat. Griller will be caught off here. Gnafe catches Griller. And right now, that's gonna be the tied up frags looking for. Slime is still just looking for an answer here.
Bomb has been planted.
Here we go. Go. That's at least a couple of players going down with the bomb there, but the op will be saved for the next round. WOPA catching the 8th round. There goes my mouse. I love it. This time around, it's still gonna be a buy. That's Griller catching the first kill on the Prime. And a man down. Preasy is looking a little bit better on this round at the moment. If they still want to make this map happen, they're gonna have to win. "50 seconds left and WOPA, they are about to execute in about a second. That's gotta be the first line of attempt. Gnafe drops down Patty. That's Becky with a kill on the Gnafe, but Slime keeps the numbers up quickly. The response usually comes back in from the B side. Griller and Asilian will be dropping their Lycoot players. And at least that's another round on the board for the side of Preasy, but the question is, that's a bit of our spot at the moment. Vent dive, Griller. A couple of kills there at the start. Quick trades. Almost every single kill that we're not seeing at the moment is happening off camera, but We're trying. Slime left in a 1 versus 2 with Becky on a little bit of an off angle. I don't think is he gonna actually clear this one? Yep, he does, but the problem is the angle is wrong. And Becky wins that fight. That's gonna be 4 on the board. Now the question is, are we gonna see another choke? I win, GG. Here we go. Pistol round to sort it out. And they will be chasing the players towards the lower side. Prime catches Vigo. That's only Patty with a kill, so Prime actually makes this a triple for himself. That's Vester with 1 and Slime drops 1. WOPA, after that round, going for a timeout. And so far, Preasy, with the showing they came in today, winning that first map, still Mirage, looking like they were actually off tempo so far inside this matchup. But once we hit Ancient, it all went it. Actually, even once we hit Ancient for a second, it looked very good. But after the first half, that's where it started to go down very quickly. And how it's been going from Nuke at the start. WOPA is actually controlling so many of the rounds, 5 rounds in a row of a lead too at the moment. But Preasy, after that pistol round, are looking and staring right at the barrel of those Deagles and Glocks. Prime looking in for that peek. Behind the red, that's going to be the first line of attack. Patty catches Slime at least. Vester will be dropping Becky. That's going to be the second kill for Prime, and this is just going to be a Glock bash at this point. If catches a couple of kills, that would be awesome, but with 11 HP, it's barely not going to happen.
Counter-terrorists win.
Here we go. Quick push from outside directly in towards the secret. That's gonna actually be Prime with the first kill in the Patty. Catches one on top of the silo there. And from the lower, Asylum will be the first one to take out the point. Actually opens it up with the second kill here. Vigo on his own. And that's gonna be the main hold. Vester will be going down, and this is just chips falling one by one. Preasy actually coming up with a very nice round here. Making this a 5. We are going to be calling it 5 rounds away. For them to actually turn this into a victory is going to be a little bit of a long bow in a way. That deagle will be enough to convert that Mac 10 into an AK. So Nixon actually with the full save here. Not a point of damage being taken. That is going to be the perfect save out of him. Kaboom goes the bomb. And we're staring at round number 16. Here we go. Outside of control. That's the flash outside. Nobody's there to actually go for any other plays. And Vigo will be catching Vester with Nixon, so that's a double entry for him. Not entirely sure where that sound actually came from. Hello. Ooh. Trying to hunt down one of the weapons. Gnafe has to be a little bit careful. Are we actually going to see another choke here? This time around from WOPA. What a beautiful nade there. Drops down, prime. It's gonna be Gnafe to try to fight for that weapon. He's gonna be the only one saving M4 for the next round. Of this Danish Derby at the moment, it's been one of the most switcheroo games we've actually casted so far. And right now, maybe a bit of a joke here. Well, there's still rounds to be played for. A lot of them. Not the worst place to be at in a way. This is just going to be WOPA going for the pistols. Not really buying anything on top of it. Just a P250. And the 1M4, that's a very nice execution to the back of the head of Patty. That's a weapon on the floor for him. He can actually call out for the rest of the team to rotate down below. And this is gonna get a little bit interesting right now. That's the Molotov for the right side of Ram. And Becky will be... Wait a minute, Gnafe actually drops down Vigo. This is getting a little bit more interesting right now. Bomb will be planted. Now it's all about the retake of the site. And this is just getting a little bit more silent at this point. Becky. That's gotta be the one flash. Full push already inside. Nobody is even checking the control room. Griller drops down Gnafe, and that's basically the end of the retake. Most of the push goes tits up. And that little attempt from Nixon to get a move there. It would be dropped as well. There was a weapon outside. If he actually catches that, that would be awesome. But the problem is he didn't find anything. So him actually staying alive doesn't really amount to much. Go. Amen. Will live. And right now, the setup seems to be actually just waiting for that A-side blast to happen. Preasy. Playing a very slow game here with Vigo already outside. Getting through. That's Patty actually dropping down Western. Nixon comes up with a quick kill, but actually reacts to the play coming outside. Okay. Drops two other players. This is actually one of the best looking rounds in a while, but the problem is WOPA is very low in HP as a team. A side will be lost. 24 seconds as the bomb is going to go down. It's going to be reset to 40. And Prime will be left alone towards the main. That's some very heavy steps for Nixon to try to save it. Right now, that's going to be the singular flash to get back in here. Asilian with Becky on the side hold. That's the Molotov for the backside of the box. They have to get in here. That's going to be a little bit of an off time. They actually do get the trade. They need to get these players just a little bit closer. The double hold for the heaven push. It's going to work out for Prime to make this a 1 versus 1. He needs to catch the kill immediately, and that will be the round for Preasy to make it an 8. And I have to say, at the moment, we're just seeing one of the... I'm not entirely sure what to even call this anymore. This is one of the chokiest best of 3s I've casted, I think, in a month. We go. Outside of control, so much utility being spent, but barely any damage taken on both of the sides. WOPA looking into locking this one up. The problem is Preasy's getting way too close here. Griller catches the kill on the Nixon, so that's going to be one of the... I think that was a Deagle that got dropped. And Prime with the only MP9. Looking for the best timing that he can go for. That's Vigo with the second kill on the Vester. So... the two entries will be found. Knafe catches one with the Deagle, but will be traded instantly. And at this point, Preasy... lower side seems to be fully open for them. Oh, Prime for the whole round on the same spot. Doesn't even get a chance. That Slime with the first and the second Deagle shot. Okay, wait a minute. This is a 1 versus 2. And he's actually going to be stepping off from the right side of the silo. The problem is Griller was ready for it. He swings into the action. Quick flick. Catches the kill. Slime for a second. That could have actually happened. that will be an instant ban. Hopefully you enjoy. So, hopping back into it. Preasy looking in to at least make this a tie. Such a long fight today too. This will be a cylinder dropping utility. And the idea is here that the singular man is going to be basically flashing, then doing all the work for the entry push. And that's going to be a lot of flashes. Nixon actually comes up with a double kill, drops Patty and Vigo. And now the question is, a 3 versus 5. Is this even possible to lose anymore? That's Nixon dropping into the action. Becky comes up with a double of his own. And right now this is getting a little bit questionable. Driller drops down Nixon. Didn't go for the reload of that weapon. And a 2 versus 3 with Griller. Just a single shot to the face. Okay, Becky, accurate. And oh boy. That's the plant. And at this point there has to be some kind of a talk held for the side of WOPA. It's like the CT side for both of these teams is absolute cancer at the moment. Becky catches slime there at the end. That's gonna mean that there's not going to be a single weapon safe for the next round. And just looking at the economy, oh, that's not pretty. Barely any money for a buy, and already Preasy bringing this to a tie. Go. An attempt off that deagle. Looking to... Ooh, that's a nice catch. Slime is actually making some numbers pop here, but it's going to be the quick trade from Vigo. Meanwhile, it's going to be Vester from the other side of the map to actually drop one with the deagle. So, this is a 3 versus 3. Not the worst possible situation to be at. Now, we'll be stepping in. Nixon drops Vigo. That's a quick trade coming out of Patty. Still doable for the side of WOPA. And inside that smoke, it's going to be a safe plant. The second I say that, it's going to be a spray to the face, and Becky will be left alone. You know, 1 versus 2 with the bomb in front of the enemy. 25 seconds left on the clock. This is Vester actually from the squeaky at the moment. Perfect positioning, and Prime on top of the site, just waiting for that bomb to be picked up. And a little bit damage done from the vents. That's going to be the picked up bomb for the site. Vester dodges the ball, Nate there, and that is, he has to go for the, actually he went for the plant, he goes for the peak. Becky wins the first fight. This is actually doable from the catwalk. There's a lot of noise being made, and Prime on top of the hut just looking in for the fight. It's going to be the Batman peak, and it works out for a kill. There it is. A clutch that took way too long. Finally, WOPA. They put a round on the board. That is ridiculous. Here we go. This is one of the most unpredictable CS games I've casted in a while. Like I said, it's either from choking to absolutely Wing a save round. So, okay. Counter-Strike. Makes sense as a game. Here we are. lot of trades there at the start, but the man advantage will go to WOPA. That's gotta be the swing towards the ramp. It works out for a kill too. Assylian left in a 1 versus 3. With a player from the single door. Any set of noises, especially here below one of the players, is going to be enough for information. Preasy coming so close and actually bringing this game back to a doable margin. But it's a couple of rounds there at the end where it all goes tits up. WOPA 12 on the board, just a single round, and it's done. What's up, cat? Did you like the snacks logic? You didn't? Oh yeah. Those people are dumb. Yeah, meow to you too. We're hopping into the last round, possibly here. You get to eat. So, round 23. And looking at the board at the moment. This will be WOPA with the best possible chance just to drop it right here, right now. And make this a 2-1 series. Not entirely sure what else to say. So, what we're about to see is what we're about to see. That's going to be a couple of utilities used through the smoke. That's going to be the quick peek coming out of Slime. But on the other side of that box, I think that was Vigo already going through. Gnafe catches Griller, meanwhile on the offside. Nice early pick for him. Slime getting back to the side, and that's actually going to be the call for the lower side play. Prime catches Vigo. So that's a 2-man advantage so far. And Gnafe. That's a little bit of a utility there being used, but first attempt to make sure that Gnafe is not going to see the light of the other day, but he's still actually living. Mister helps him out. That's going to be Patty with Assylian. A couple of kills for them. The up shot to slant from Slime. Patty comes up with a quick trade, but it's the 2 versus 1, and Patty 8-20. Do you believe that he's actually going to bring this back into a possible overtime? Nixon just waiting for a glimpse on the other side of that smoke. Patty kind of has to go for the plan in about a second. That's going to be the only attempt given to him. And it steps in right now. Prime from the dual doors. He's not actually going to even have the time to step into that fight as it's over. Preasy, they do win it. 13-10. And I have to say, I'm just mind blown for the action that we actually saw here. This has to be one of the... Yeah, that's just TS. Congratulations for Preasy. Sorry. Yeah, WOPA was the one that actually won 2-1. So congratulations for them on the win. They already have a point underneath their belts, so that is going to be them. And I think it was, give me a second, who played earlier today, because I already forgot. Let's check out the situation on Group A. Astral's Talent and Gen 1 was the ones to actually find a win. That's Aurora and Alliance on Group B with a win. Permita and Ens Academy on Group C with a win. And Copenhagen Wolves and WOPA with a win on Group D. So both of the Danes are actually spotting a very good spot here. And if they win their next game, that's going to be them going through for the playoffs. So we're done for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. We're going to see you in the next time that I'm going to be casting. But for tomorrow's matches, we are going to be watching that's going to be Havo going against Eklot, which is a little bit of a bummer that it didn't land for today. But hey, that's EPL for you. We'll see you in the next week. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Have a great time. Bye-bye. Chia.